Hello. How is everyone doing? And welcome to D&D Reverie. It has been a while. It has been a month. I swear, when we were in chat before this, we were like, how do we play this game again? Not exactly sure. But we are here. And we did things last time. Hashtag life happens. But let's go ahead and say hello to the people in the chat. Hello, Briarpelt. Hello, Valana. Hello, Stephen Islas. Hello, Some Beef. Hello, Angel. Welcome. Hello, Alex Lamia. Hello, Elsa Zelda Ice. Hello, Zaluna Black. Hello, Blue Roses. Hello, Mookie Mook. Hello, Cole Christo. And hello, Morty Furum. Welcome in. And yeah, let's go ahead and introduce our co-cast really quick, starting from the left. Take it away.
Hello. I start off with my voice being raspy, which is great, amazing. But hello, I am really bored, but not really bored right now because I'm tense. I'm tense for the upcoming session. So, yeah, I'm excited. Yeah. How is everyone doing in chat? And with that, I will send it off. Pass it to the next person.
Hello, I'm here as well. It's me, Talgona. Trying to remember what all we did last session. When I was very sick and therefore kind of out of it. So, we're back at it though, 100%. Excited.
Yeah. Excited. Let's move on to the thing on my shoulder. Hello.
Oh, I am Chirio. I'm playing our favorite murder bird, Lottie, and I need your guys' help to convince everyone else to give us more murder opportunities, please, and thank you.
More hearts. More hearts
More
to sacrifice to your
to
goddess.
My
bleed
goddess
everywhere.
demands.
Moving on to the right.
Hi, I'm Numpty. I've been here before. Yeah, I'm keen for some more piracy, more fighting, more role playing. It's gonna be a good time.
Nice. If you guys are interested in seeing Numpty more on streams, we do have the ongoing series of the adventures of Baby Cakes and Stud Muffins every Thursdays right now going on. But yeah, it's been going well, you know. Obviously,
Well,
Baby Cakes
well.
carries. Exactly.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
All right, and moving on to the right.
Hello, I am Zaylee. You guys want to hear my goofy impression?
Sure.
Yes.
Sure.
All right, moving on.
That was awesome.
Not even a gorge.
Tom, I need to hear it as well. Where's it?
Yeah, this session we're all doing a different Mickey Mouse character, so get ready for that.
Gosh,
I will be Donald Duck.
Guys, don't, because Disney will sue us.
The mouse is always watching.
It really is, though.
We can all just do
boy.
Mickey, though. He's
I mean,
public domain. It's fine.
All right, Dom.
Hey friends, I'm Dom. I will be the DM Sherpa-ing these murder hobos through the beautiful world of Reverie. Really looking forward to seeing how they take my beautifully laid path and poop and pee all over it with their chaos. So
Damn.
yeah,
Jeez, that was explicit.
Let's see.
All right. With that said, as always, most of Vagaronis are off. You'll see that Vagaronis are actually still being collected right now. It's because if you look in your Vagaroni options, there are two options: approve and to disapprove. I want to thank Aries for creating a little thing which you guys can try out if you approve or disapprove of things that we do, much like in Baldur's Gate 3. And it's something that we can use to see what you guys like that we do. And obviously, you'll only ever ever approve of anything that Caldwell does. Obviously.
I already see people using
Wait,
it.
why am I not seeing it
Oh.
pop up? Humma. I'm
Did
not seeing it pop
you
up.
maybe just add it to the other scene? I don't know.
It should. You know what? It might be broken right now, and
No,
that's
making
one of the
people
things I
waste
should have
their
tested.
vibraniums.
I'll try fixing it over the break if I can. But it was supposed to go off on all of my scenes in general, but it's not something I can check on right now. Anyways, a bit of a
Breaking stuff
kerfunkle.
already.
I know, right? Immediately. I haven't even
Will
started
you will you refund my Valronis, please?
Yeah,
I
You're
will,
100
I
points.
will, I will refund everybody's Vagaronis.
Well,
Hundred points.
Can we just
I
do a
love
drop of like 1,000 Valronis in chat?
Oh, yeah.
No. I refunded. Everybody has a refund. I got you.
Okay.
Skill issue. All right. We'll figure that out later. And obviously, but yeah, before we do anything else, let's go for a little recap of last month's session. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Previously, on Reverie, battle raged on the deck of the Malefica, the air thick with the scent of salt and blood, as our mismatched group of adventurers fought to wrest the ship from the Captain Lucius Varita and his ruthless crew. It began with Thyra, who, perhaps overestimating her agility, fell flat on her back attempting to vault a railing. She made up for it quickly, however, launching a javelin into the chest of the first pirate, dropping him where he stood. Meanwhile, Dragon Slade, ever the sadist, let loose a storm of arrows, cutting through Mortarian, Caldwell, and Scarlet with deadly precision. Mortarian went down hard, blood pooling beneath him as arrows pierced him, while Thyra herself surged with a crackling field of energy, its effects yet unknown. Elsewhere on the deck, Alarie faced her own trial, a brush with lycanthropy, one she managed to resist with a well-timed roll of fate. Whisper, perhaps responding to the intensity of the battle, took a moment to craft the world's smallest bow. An amusing, but ultimately unhelpful feat of magic. Scarlet, filled with divine magic, managed to return life to Mortarian, healing him to full health from the brink of death. The pirates fought with unnatural fortune, their blades and bolts finding purchase again and again, as though the gods of luck themselves smiled upon them. It was then that Mortarian unfurled his wings, the battlefield illuminated by his otherworldly presence, while Whisper gave Alarie an encouraging spank? Whether divine intervention or sheer audacity, the tides began to turn. With precision, Alarie struck down Morgra, the pirate healer, a dagger to the throat silencing her spells for good. At the same time, Thyra narrowly dodged a scorpion bolt, the force of it obliterating one of the stairways on the deck. In retaliation, Caldwell took control of the ship's ballista, launching bolt after bolt into Lucius Varita, while Scarlet slammed radiant magic into Dragon Slade, an act of vengeance for his crimes against animal kind and his poor taxidermy skills. The fight pressed on. Thyra burrowed her axe into the young pirate deckhan's sternum, ending the poor soul's brief foray into piracy. Meanwhile, Alarie emerged from the shadows, her psychic dagger piercing through Dragon's eye, his mind reduced to pulpy ruin, oozing from his ears and mouth. It was Whisper who finally ended Lucius Varita, however. A skeletal hand materialized in the air, squeezing his heart until it exploded within his chest. As the dust settled, Scarlet descended upon Dragon's corpse, shifting from a beautiful macaw to a small pixie, before gruesomely carving off his chest cavity to achieve his heart. An offering to whatever god grants her power, perhaps. With the battle won, Caldwell discovered a considerable amount of gold among the fallen. Though he attempted to claim it all, he was swiftly intercepted by Thyra and Whisper, who ensured it was divided among the crew. The fight over, the crew descended below deck and turned their attention to the thrice-locked chest, only to find something far stronger than mere treasure. They found within it a chest, its shape distended outward as though pushed with immense force from within. Its stone surface, covered with harsh runes, is now home to cracks of faintly glowing light. Neither blade nor force could reveal the mysteries within, but it did seem to have a reaction when fed. Blood. With the battle behind them, the crew gathered to discuss their next move. Garrick Storm, their fellow prisoner turned navigator, knew they'd need every available hand to sail the Malefica. A captain had to be chosen. By general agreement, and a failed attempt at rigging the boat by Caldwell, Thyra was named captain. With the matter settled, they set sail for Reverie, a pirate city that might be the only place where this mismatched crew could find refuge. 2 weeks passed, the sea stretching endlessly ahead, the weight of their prize heavy on the ship. And now, in the distance, something stirs on the horizon. This is Reverie.
And we're in it.
Man, Doobie really kills it.
Yeah.
Huge props to Doobie, who's helping us out with those reviews to get us all back to where we were. Okay, so like our lovely narrator said, it has been 2 long weeks at sea for our crew of adventurers. Over this time, the group of you have began to either increase or develop your skills at sea. However, the sea is also occasionally dangerous. These are not the seas that we know from our world. These are seas that are full of danger and mystery. And so, as a little aside for our audience, as we travel on the seas, specifically the Rao Ocean that surrounds Reverie, we are going to have our players roll on the random travel table. So I would please like one of you, does not matter which one, to please roll a d20 for my travel table. Just go ahead and roll it. Whoever wants to.
D20, I forgot that I can just press and roll. I got a 16.
Okay,
Ooh.
a 16 on our travel table. So for the first week of travel, we have relatively good weather as we move northeast towards Reverie. There is a light rain on the 4th day, but beyond that, it is pretty clear skies, not too much to write home about. As you all get used to your tasks, is there anything in specific any of you are doing to really, go above and beyond at the role you've been assigned on what is for now still the Malefica?
I'm trying to remember what Whisper was. Was she bosun?
I
Um,
have the
Boatswain?
notes.
Boatswain? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay,
You
so-
were a boatswain or bosun and a disciplinary officer, basically. What it is. You uphold ship standards.
Okay. Gotcha.
Mortarian is doing his absolute best to make sure there's no new holes in the ship.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, Mortarian, much needed. As I mentioned in the past, Malefica is the bones of the ship are good. There's not really much to there's not the bones of the ship are good. However, it's clear that the ship has not really been well kept by Lucius Veritor and his crew, and it's more tar these days than wood. So it does need relatively constant attention from you. And as you learn your craft from Garrick, he sort of, you and him, as you do a full review of the ship, sort of reach the conclusion that upon reaching Reverie, you will likely need to make some sort of more permanent repairs to the ship, which of course costs some amount of gold that you may or may not have. That being said, at least for now, the ship is in no direct danger of literally falling apart, although it's being held together by the equivalent of twine and scotch tape.
And chewing gum.
And of course, chewing gum. All right. Can I have, unless anyone else wants to have a moment, could I get someone else to please roll the second D20 as we go on our second week of journeying towards Reverie? Now, if you can get through this without any major setback, we will be just outside of Reverie, but let's see how kind the dice are to you.
Oh.
I rolled a 7.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Nobody panic.
It'll be fine.
Okay. As you are about 4 or 5 days out of Reverie, depending on the weather, those of you with sharp eyes, especially those of you whose job it is to look out for things like this, do see on the southern horizon a huge amount of storm clouds approaching from the south.
Yes, I do see thunder. It looks a little scary. We probably should avoid that.
How bad is it? Can I feel how bad is it? Given my
So,
storm aura, do I think it'll actually like impede us at all?
So yeah, given your storm aura, go ahead and give me a nature check.
A nature check.
And
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as an air genasi, can I do anything about this?
I'll go ahead and say between the air genasi help from Dalgona and the fact that you are intimately connected with the storm, Thyra, go ahead and you make that with advantage. So I think you rolled a 16. Go ahead and roll
Just
again.
gonna
Let's see if you can do it. You can do any better.
Nature again. Oh, nope, definitely not. Definitely not. 16 and a 1.
Gotta love the natty ones. Okay. However,
Get them
we're
out
gonna
now. Yeah.
We're gonna take the 16 on that advantage roll. So you know from personal experience, as well as a number of the other members of your crew, storms on the Rao Ocean are fast, furious, and can frequently be deadly. Now, is this one coming towards you? Hard to tell from this distance. Certainly something to keep an eye on. But obviously, would love to avoid it at all costs. Over the next about 8 or so hours, the worst of your fears become true, as despite the speed at which you're sailing, the storm, like a jealous ex-boyfriend, just slowly follows you, getting closer and closer and closer. So it seems at this point like it is going to be extremely difficult to avoid. So as the storm is catching up with the still named Malefica, what are you all doing to prepare for it?
I feel like someone is hinting that we should maybe change the name of the Malefica. Because,
I mean, I think we would have at this point. Like, I don't know if we have to
Keep it
paint
for now.
to like
The
paint over
Malefica
it.
is
Yeah.
Very nice. It's very dastardly.
We just change it to Magnifica just to make it even work.
Yeah, we take the N and we paint over and make it a capital N.
This is what we should be focusing on right now at this
Yeah,
moment.
that's what how we're preparing for the storm is by painting a new name.
I love the thought of like the 4 of you as this massive storm are rolling in. You
Just
guys are
sing
like,
in a circle.
Magnifica's a great name.
I mean, it's fine. I think it works for now. I think it's fine.
Can
Lottie,
I ask
we are going
Derek?
to die. Hmm?
Well, while they're discussing name changes, can I fly to Garrick and like ask him what he would like if he knows a good way around this storm?
Yeah, so you head down, and Garrick has taken over one of the crew's berths, and he has his navigation instruments out, and it cannot be undersold how important Garrick has been in making sure you guys are going the right way. At this point, seeing the storm coming, he's probably up on deck. So as you approach him, he goes, "Well, it couldn't be too easy getting across the Rao Ocean. It was about time for one of these storms. Oh, Scarlet, how can I help you?"
Mr. Garrick, do you happen to know a good way to get around this storm, or whether we should like hunker down and weather it?
Well, darling, that storm there is about, he takes a look at it, about maybe 50 miles wide. Unless you got a way to teleport us, ain't no getting around it. Only thing to do is batten down the hatches and hope the old girl's got one more storm left in her.
Okay, I think the Wild Mother will
Oh,
guide us through then.
yeah, and could not overstate the importance. Do not fall off the ship.
Thank you for the advice, Mr. Garrick. And then I fly away.
Yeah. At this point, Garrick is going around and he's like tightening ropes. He's like lashing down barrels on the deck. As you guys, he looks at y'all and goes, "Well, come on. We don't got much time to get this shit secured. Don't stand around there arguing about whose dick is bigger."
Tick,
It's
were you not
always
listening? We were talking about the title of the ship. But yes, let us tie down
do you not
these,
see the
very
massive fucking
useful...
storm? Do you not see the massive fucking storm?
I was not the one. Your elected captain was the one who started speaking about this, not me. Anyway, so, yeah, let's go ahead and strap down these barrels and doohickeys and things of much importance before we get to the wonderful place of Reverie.
Okay, so at this point, as you guys are battening the hatches, you guys are roping down these barrels and such that are on the deck, as well as anything valuable inside of the deck itself. The storm quickly approaches. You can see the waves under you begin to get choppier and choppier as the large ship begins to ride up these swells that at first the swells are maybe 10, 12 feet, but they quickly grow and grow as the sky begins to darken, as the storm finally catches you. You hear the crash of thunder. Okay. To survive this storm, we will be entering a skill challenge. So, for the audience this might be your first reveal of a skill challenge, this is a sort of alternative to combat when things like natural disasters happen, or perhaps to evade or escape traps. The players are going to use skill checks and describe to me how they do things. If they can get 3 successes before they get 3 failures, well, they're good. If they can't, well, that's a whole different story. So, opening the floor up to my lovely players, as the storm begins to hit with flashes of lightning, your only illumination, the wind rushing through the sails, pulling you left and right as the rain sheets down onto the deck. What are you guys going to do to help survive this situation?
I would like to be running around with like patch kits and like anything that looks like it's breaking or about to break. I would be like I'd like to repair it as quickly as I can, like as soon as I see it, just like on that.
Okay.
With a
So
patch kit.
what ability check are you going to use? Are you thinking more perception, survival?
I'm thinking more survival. Like I want to be like I want to be there quickly, but like as quick as I'm able to, more importantly, I want to make sure that it's repaired well and it's not going to break again.
All right, then I would say yes, indeed. This is a survival check. So why don't you go ahead and make a survival check? I'm going to say DC 13.
18.
Okay. So
Yeah.
as the storm hits in full and the boat begins to rock, rushing up and down the large, choppy waves, you rush over as quickly as you can as you see one of the underdeck boards is bowing and bowing, and you rush over and you desperately begin to patch it as the rain rushes down into your eyes. You're like trying to wipe it out of your hair as it's just filling your entire vision, but you manage to just barely hold the board steady, although you hear a loud cracking as the entire ship is just being thrown around. Okay, that's one success. So who will take the reins next and describe to me how they keep everyone safe during the storm?
I'm. Ooh. Rocky versus no.
Yeah. Okay, let me
I'll let you
know
go.
if this let me know if this would work.
Okay.
So so I I have lightning resistance.
Okay.
Um so is there a way for me to I don't know, get up into the uh like the nest, whatever it's called, on the mast, the
Hmm.
lookout post,
The
and
crow's
I
nest.
don't
Yes.
the crow's nest, and try to and then also if I could maybe try to reach out to my patron.
Okay. So as this is all happening, the rest of you see Whispers clambering up like a spider up the rope ladder to the crow's nest, which the ship is tipping and turving. The crow's nest is just being thrown around like the end of a yo-yo. However, you manage to get up there and you watch as she begins to channel some sort of arcana. Go ahead, Dal, make me an arcana check. I'm going to say
Okay.
DC 14.
Okay. Fingers crossed. Oh, nice. Okay, 21.
Ooh,
Okay.
huge.
Heck
Jesus.
yeah.
As you are all going about your tasks, you see as Whispers begins to chant from the top, the lightning starts curving away from the Malefica. Instead of hitting the crow's nest, it's hitting the water beside you, and you swear, for those of you who can cast spells, you hear some chanting in a language you don't understand as Whispers sings out praises for some creature whose name is taken and lost by the storm. However, at this point, the lightning is sort of flashing on every side. It's like being in the middle of a field in a storm. Who is going to take the reins for perhaps the last ability check to get through this?
I would like to give a shot.
In the
Oh,
mean. Oh,
okay, go for it. Go for it, go for it.
Oh, okay. We need a system. No. I am at the Thyra is up on the quarterdeck during all this, holding fast to the the wheel. There's a word for it, but I forgot. The wheel. Making sure that it's like staying steady and we are still on course throughout the entire
Okay, so you're going to take the helm directly.
I'm
Okay.
guessing it's like pulling and like,
Yeah.
strongly resisting.
Yeah, I mean, so the wheel, which is of course attached to the rudder, is being pulled by the large waves that are coming over the side of the ship. And I can't overstate how dangerous this storm is. You guys are grabbing anything to try to pull yourselves down so you're not washed overboard. However, as captain, your place is indeed at the wheel, Thyra. The wheel feels like a live animal under under even your strong arms, pulling left and right, trying to tear itself out of your grip. Go ahead and make a strength check, please.
Very well.
I'm gonna put this.
25.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Good rolls to begin with. Woo!
Yeah, very
Yeah.
good rolls to get you guys through
Compared
your
to last
first
time.
list of
Yeah.
checks.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
All right. So, you, with your prodigious strength, managed to hold the wheel steady, guiding the ship through the storm. The storm rages on for hours more. But as dawn emerges on the 9th day, the entire crew and the ship have emerged from the storm which rushes ahead of you. You can see it receding in the distance as you all take your deep breaths, just the deck slick with water. Here and there are broken barrels from the storm's rigor. But shockingly, your newbie crew made it through that storm extremely well. For the next 4 or 5 days, the trip is kinder to you. Land, which has been distant for so long, begins to appear on the northern horizon as you see a single large island rise from the distance. This is not a small island, no atoll. This island stretches from horizon to horizon, almost like one of the larger continents. For those of you who have spent time here before, this is your first sight of Reverie, the island shrouded mostly by jungle. As you all gather together on deck with Garrick, he turns to Caldwell and says, "Well, we got Reverie appearing from the north. Now, Caldwell, I assume from what you've said that you know your way through the gallows spines, the reef that surrounds Reverie. Is this true?"
Of course I do. What, you doubt me?
I don't.
Always.
Yeah, I don't want to say I doubt you per se. I just like, if we fuck it up, we're gonna be pushed against razor sharp reefs and probably bleed to death.
Well, it's the truth. It is quite the truth. So, um, Colville walks up to the helm and pulls out a small cylindrical item. He points it towards the island, and as tip lights up on command, he pulses it 3 times in a row. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Pausing for beats in between and doing it again. It's some sort of signal towards the island, it seems.
All right. The ship continues to sail closer and closer to the island that has emerged from the distant horizon. Caldwell, where are you leading the ship as it moves towards this horizon? Is there a
I'm leading
particular
the
landmark?
Uh, as we get closer to the island, on the horizon, you can see a single tower start to rise among the rest. If you're not looking closely, it kind of blends in with the cliffs and reefs around it, and it's meant to for a certain reason. It's not meant to stand out. However, as Caldwell continues to signal, it's very clear that he is signaling towards this structure. It seems to be a lighthouse of some sort. The name of said lighthouse is the Lighthouse of Fallen Stars.
As you approach, getting very close to the center of the island, you see sort of emerging from the cliffs this single lighthouse. It rises from the jungle that surrounds it. You can see as you get closer, this lighthouse it's not well kept, but you can see from the top, from Caldwell's signal, a small fire is lit, and a mirror flashes back from the top quick. Flash, 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 flash.
raise the sails. We don't want to be going too fast throughout this. And, dear Captain, I believe you should be taking the wheel. He flips the little cylindrical item on its side and opens it up. It seems to be some sort of compass with a needle that doesn't seem to be pointing anywhere in particular, but instead right to left erratically. And he stands by the wheel, and as the needle points in a single direction, he tells Thyra that they need to go in the opposite. For example, the needle swings to the left and says 5 degrees port side. And as we continue,
I trust you, Caldwell. Steady, everyone. Stay calm. I follow your every direction you give.
As you begin to make your way very slowly, those of you who look overboard can see about 8 feet under the very placid ocean what look like massive intertangled reefs. Ancient. You navigate a very narrow passage, a maze of sorts, and yet Caldwell leads you unerringly through it. At times, you'll be in very narrow corridors, sometimes between these almost vertical cliff walls to your right, while the reef to your left. You get the sense that a ship that is much larger than the Malefica would likely have a lot of trouble getting through this. However, Caldwell leads you very unerringly forward.
do you want to know the story behind this compass, dear Captain?
Fine. Sure. Humor me.
It's not magic, I promise you that. But compasses naturally are drawn to iron filings to be exact. Now, the exact source of it is perhaps rumor, perhaps myth. Perhaps some divers, the first settlers of Reverie, planted columns of iron. Or perhaps it is the remains of iron weapons for the people who have crashed upon these reefs. I'd like to think it's the latter. What about you?
Oh, whatever it is. I just care that we get through here safely. If it works, it works. Doesn't matter how.
Of course.
All right. So, over the next almost 6 hours, Caldwell leads you through this maze of reefs, sometimes even nearly doubling back to make this journey. However, as the sun begins to set, you turn finally into a bay, and you see ahead of you Reverie. Reverie is spread along the curve of a natural half-moon bay, its buildings packed tight against the shore like driftwood caught in a tide. The city itself is built from a patchwork of weathered timber, salvaged ship parts, coral block stone, and sun-bleached thatch. Rising in tiers from the waterline up the slopes, you see narrow boardwalks and piers that jut into the harbor, supported by creaking posts and bound together by thick rope. The docks itself, crowded with masts and sails, boats moored side by side, their hulls gently bumping in the tide. Scattered among these structures, you see ruined buildings of ancient weathered stone, cracked arches and crumbling walls. Some lean awkwardly between newer homes while others stand alone, roofless shells and vine-wrapped towers. Closer to shore, rows of low, squat buildings line the waterfront, roofs patched with sailcloth and palm thatch. Wooden walkways weave through the structures like arteries, rising and falling with the slope of the land. Stilted homes hug the water's edge, their stilts darkened by years of sea spray. As the land begins to rise in the half moon of the bay, providing perhaps a strategic advantage, you see the architecture grows more ambitious. Larger, deliberate compounds nestled in the slopes above the harbor, with sweeping balconies, terraced gardens, and high stone walls. These estates rise above the entrance to Reverie like watchtowers, overlooking both the water and the winding streets below. You see, perhaps more threateningly, on the cliffs, many cannons pointed at the very entrance you are sailing towards. Lastly, you see raised high about 4 or 5 feet above the water for the harbor of Reverie, a heavy, locked iron chain. An obstacle that will need to be removed before you enter.
No chance that we have a key?
Perhaps we do. Lottie, did you happen to have that key on you?
So you see, what happened was, you never gave it to me.
Right.
You
Let's
you
see.
you see as you approach, the chain, which is held by 2 towers attached to the cliff, begins to slowly and gently lower. As you, Caldwell, know that this is the reason you signal at the Lighthouse of Fallen Stars, so that not only can you get through the reef, but also you can get past
Funny.
the chain. As the chain lowers, you see a harbor busy with ships. Most much smaller craft than the Malefica. A lot of fishing sloops that actually, in many cases, can go under the chain. You also see among the docks a number of larger ships, although probably less than 5 or 6 the size of the Malefica. One notable feature does stand out to you, though. Taking up about a quarter of the harbor, a mess of large and small ships all attached to each other to form a massive raft-like concoction. This, Caldwell, you know, is the territory of one of the pirate lords of Reverie, the Shipbreaker. So, as you, led by Caldwell, pull into the Bay of Reverie, where do you direct the ship, Caldwell and Thyra?
All right. Gather around,
You know this
crew.
place
We
better
have
than me.
a few things to consider. Just a few. The first thing is this ship is it's done well for us so far. But the question is, do we keep it and find a new ship, or do we try to fix this? Because do we try to sell this? Right. Either way, we have to head over to those folk over there, who are very pleasant, believe me. And you get the feeling that they're not pleasant at all. But we have to deal with them. So the question is that where we first wish to stop?
Speaking about them being so pleasant, do you think it's a good idea to sell the ship at all? I mean, we did kind of, you know, take their captain and turn him into a walking zombie, so...
I promise you they do not care.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
the
but
question
on
is...
ship show stuff like this happens all the time.
Exactly. Whispers get...
Surely
Yes.
allegiances lie between people.
I don't know that I like
Even
you agreeing
pirates?
with me.
What is it, Lottie?
The important thing to know, though, once we are there is a code that needs to be followed. Pirates do not harm each other there. It will be enforced very heavily if we do. So we have safety and deception, even though not everyone may identify as a pirate.
What
Do you
if I am
remember
attacked
the...
first?
If you were attacked first, then pray to the gods because they will not look happy upon you if you attack them back. This is code that Lottie speaks of. It comes in 4 parts. It's called Calder's Code. Calder being the man who settled us all. Calder's Code has 4 principles. The first being sanctuary for all. Reverie is a haven for all who sail under the black flag, which includes you right now. No pirate shall prey upon another within its bounds, lest they forfeit their right to sanctuary. The second principle is freedom of faith. The gods govern the seas and the fates of pirates. All faiths shall be tolerated within Reverie, and no pirate may challenge another's worship. The third principle, united defense. In times of attack, all within the city must rise to defend it, which include you right now. Every citizen of Reverie is required to master and use the use and care of their chosen weapon to ensure the city's survival. And the fourth principle, dispute beyond the horizon. Feuds between pirate captains shall not disrupt the sanctity of Reverie. All disputes must be settled beyond the city's borders' eyes, away from its peace. So, this is just the law that we have to abide by. Everything else is a bit up for grabs, but good luck trying to screw over certain pirates. There might be a few that are stronger than others, one being this massive ship's right in front of us. Whether or not we sell it or not, we need to decide, because this ship does need its repairs, and it could use some upgrades. So the question I would leave to you all is, what do we want to do with the... what was it? Magnifica?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've just painted a big N in the middle, like I said. But yeah.
Either way, I don't plan on staying here long. I want to get in, get out. I don't know. This ship has been through a lot. Perhaps it's best to sell and buy another.
Right. And then also, it's quite big, so we'd have to find crewmates, right? If we wanted to keep it.
Yeah, I don't trust much here.
So the Malefica is a relatively large ship. However, I mean, the 8 of you, well, 7 of you plus the, zombie body of Lucius Verisor, are able to crew it. Now, as Caldwell and Scarlet can tell you, as well as Garrick, there are pros and cons to a larger or smaller ship. Larger ships carry significantly more cargo. Thyra, to your point about leaving Reverie, Reverie is not a frequent port of call for transit ships unless they are very involuntarily seized. That's part of what Reverie is. If you all are thinking to get off Reverie, the best way to do that is to have your own ship, whether it is the Malefica or another one. I will also say, Caldwell and Scarlet, y'all know there's only one person to deal with when it comes to ships in Reverie. You love him, you hate him, you love to hate him. You will be dealing with the ship breaker if you want to do anything around ships.
We have to meet him anyway, basically. So the question is, what do we want to do with this ship? We could, as you say, try to sell the Magnifica, but who's to say we would get decent coin for it? Who's to say we would get enough coin at all for a different ship?
Well, we do have a very good selling point, remember? We have that little friend over there at the very bottom of the ship.
Are you sure that's something
I'd
we should
imagine
tell
people would
them
want
that
it.
we have? I don't know what it is. And we
Are
could
you talking
Alarie-
about my slime friend or my eldritch
I
child?
mean, yeah, we technically have two. So.
We're talking about that little slime friend.
Yeah. Alarie is, of course, referring to the black ooze that is at the bottom of the ship. Now, I will say, Caldwell and Scarlet would definitely know this. A perk, perhaps. Kind of like a dangerous animal that not everyone wants on a ship, but useful waste disposal for certain.
Sounds like a good selling point. What about the chest? I think we should keep that now. Seems important.
Right.
I don't know exactly what
I don't know that I'd want that falling into, well, no offense, Caldwell. Maybe a little offense. Pirate hands.
All the offense taken.
Well, I don't know. If it is somehow important, maybe keeping the ship for a little while until we can get someone to figure out what the fuck it is would be good.
Upgrades it is then.
Is there a library in town?
There is. And we can head there later, but the first thing we should do is figure out what to do with the ship. Now, granted, we could have certain people do certain things. Since our dear captain is our captain, perhaps she can deal with our good friend over there by the conglomeration of ships. What say you?
Sure.
Okay.
Right.
I mean, I can assist in that. I have, let's say, generously background in negotiations.
Oh,
I'd love to have you
think
along.
that you had a lot of money. Drat. Anyway, sure. Then I believe that's where we should first go to deal with our favorite friend.
Okay. So you decide to head towards this large amalgamation of ships and docks right here on the map where I'm pinging. As you approach, you see there are about 15 to 20 ships in various states of repairs. This area connected to the mainland by a number of long boardwalks where many figures are scurrying up and down. The largest ship here is clearly shipwrecked and has been for some time. A massive galleon, about 6 or 7 times the size of the Malefica. This is a truly massive 3-story ship that clearly just rests on the ground here. As you approach, a large yacht emerges to meet you, about 100 feet out. This is a sleek boat that is rowed by a number of shirtless rowers, all putting their muscle forward as they are pulling their way towards you. You see, this is a garish vessel, clearly not meant for the high seas. It is a pleasure barge. You see, it is covered with silken pillows. You see a number of beautiful women just lounging around on it, but your eyes are quickly drawn to a large figure, a corpulent figure. As the ship pulls up next to you, this figure begins to climb with heavy breaths up the ladder, accompanied by a number of guards. And as he scrambles onto deck, you get your first view of the shipbreaker. You see a very, very corpulent man, almost as broad as he is tall, standing about 5 and maybe a half feet tall. This figure balloons out. You see heavy, poorly kept beard that is dripping various sauces and is like stained in a number of ways.
Not sauces.
Oh yeah.
Not sauces. What about like beer? Come on.
Nope, it's sauces.
What, barbecue, honey mustard?
Is it alcoholic?
Anything you could find at the local McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
You see it in one hand. He sort of negligently holds a large turkey leg that measures about a foot long. It's got a number of bites out of it. He's every finger, every bit of his broad chest is covered in jewelry. As he sort of comes up, you see behind him about 10 armed guards spread out. Weapons are not out, but clearly this is someone who travels in some level of style. He sort of looks you up and down. He goes, well, your faces are not familiar to me. Wait, you. He looks towards you and says, I thought you were dead, Caldwell.
Oh, rumors be rumoring. I'm quite talkative for a ghost, aren't I?
Won't Braxton have a little fit when he finds out you're still alive and kicking?
Braxton
Well,
don't
he
need to
deserves
know
it.
anything, right? At least not yet. We like a good surprise, don't we?
I don't know, Caldwell. I could perhaps not tell Braxton if you were to make it worth my while.
Oh.
Come now, Caldwell, you know how this business works.
We have a different business right here. You see this right here, and he gestures around him. I know you like Principate.
I mean, this can barely be called a ship, Caldwell. It's basically sinking already.
Oh, but it is still Principate, and we love
yes, it's
sticking it to them
Principate.
men.
Yes, it's Principate, and also, doesn't that just prove how good of a ship it is at its base? That it survived so long in such a condition. Truly, it could be a mighty vessel.
I have taken shits more durable than this ship. It's basically trash. I mean, I suppose I could take it off your hands, but for a pittance, not even worth the wood that makes it up. These rat lines are basically thread.
It has survived a lot. Besides, wouldn't you like to hear some stories about why I am not actually a ghost?
Honestly, I couldn't care less, Caldwell. You were barely worth my time when you worked for Braxton, and now you bring this in? Shit. All shit.
All right then.
So perhaps I can
He
sway you.
He sort of comes up and walks around you and goes, I'll buy this one for 100 gold pieces.
Don't do that.
I'm not
Stop
for
doing that.
sale. I sort of
Is
like
it-
stamp my feet, like my nostrils kind of flaring.
Yeah.
Like, just
That's our
watching him
captain,
step away.
please.
As
What's your
you
decorum?
as you begin to act a little aggressive, you see one of the guardsmen just raises a crossbow pointed at you.
I give
All
like
right,
just a
all
dead
right.
stare to the crossbowman.
All right,
just like,
let's calm down. Shipbreaker. My
I'm
dear
trying-
shipbreaker.
Caldwell. Dear shipbreaker, let's be honest, Caldwell. We are not friends. You are not worthy of my friendship. But, if you do not wish to sell, then, well, what business have we to do? I'll be sure to let Braxton know you're back in town. And he just begins to sort of waddle away.
Well, perhaps if we were to keep this ship, what do you have to offer to fix this? This admittedly somewhat durable piece of a ship.
And Captain, does Caldwell speak for you in this?
I'd like to know exactly what he said. What can we do?
He sort of waves a hand, and you see as about 10 figures scurry up the deck, the ladder to the deck, and begin disappearing into the various rooms. Two of them bring a large chair, almost a fainting couch that he sits in, and then you see a number of the women climb up and begin to feed him grapes as he just rests there.
Damn, dude gets the princess treatment. Me what? Sorry.
He just kind of ignores you for about 20 minutes, like just very rudely, just on the deck, just being fed as you guys just stand there and watch.
I mean, while this is happening, can I do because I'm assuming I've met people of similar dispositions in the past, people who are maybe metaphorically and literally too big for their britches. So could I do like an insight on like how we could like better parlay with him?
Okay.
Can I assist?
Are you proficient in insight,
I
Scarlett?
am.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. With advantage?
With advantage, yep.
Great. Okay. What the fuck? That sucked. The higher one was an 11. I got a 6 and a 1.
He appears to be very much taking his ease, but he's very difficult to read. I think it's easy, perhaps, to take him at face value, but you get the sense that this figure has more layers. But as you study him, you see his small, beady little eyes studying you back, and it's in a way that makes you deeply uncomfortable.
Okay. So, I mean, is there obviously fond of fine things and beautiful women. So, do I get the sense that like we could maybe like flatter him and make him
I mean, with an
yeah.
11, honestly, he's just hard to read. You don't glean very much from him with that roll. Yeah, he like obviously the surface level appears to be a very foppish, casual pleasure seeker. If there are depths, you can't quite penetrate them.
Damn it. I was hoping it could
Is
roll higher
he
than
just
that.
allow? I guess we're not talking to each other. Might as well try it, right? Thyra sort of like turns a little bit to say to Caldwell. Yeah. Do you think our little beastie downstairs would make him finally help us?
It's not that it's incredibly rare. It might be something that we could trade.
I mean, a man like him, he doesn't want to do the dirty work. I feel like it's.
I mean, I could
something.
I could maybe use detect thoughts on him to try to get like a surface understanding, or at the very least, get what he's thinking right now.
I feel like you're not gonna get much from him, obviously. Man seems to be very one-minded.
Yes,
Up
singular.
to you.
In Caldwell's ear, I'm assuming Lottie at this point. Actually, I'm not assuming. Lottie is on Caldwell's shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Shoulder, singular shoulder. So in Caldwell's ear, I'm gonna whisper, "Remember, Master Caldwell, money and territory is what runs things here."
Yes, but we don't have a lot of money at the moment.
How much would be enough?
Too much,
What?
unfortunately.
We don't know until we try.
Bottom line is, can we dock here?
Oh, we can.
We can worry about money later.
Oh, we can definitely dock here, but the question is, do we have enough to make it worth his while to fix this ship? Because I'm assuming eventually you lot want to leave. And eventually, perhaps me as well, but in a less hurried sense. We do need a working ship. The ship barely made it here as is. So, perhaps offering the ooze is a way to go. Sir Shipbreaker.
Yes, Braxton.
Braxton?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking of how much I'm going to make him pay for your whereabouts. 1,000 gold? 2,000 gold? Perhaps just
You and
free.
me
Or
both know he
favor.
can't do anything while we're here. Of course, he'll be looking for me on the outskirts, but for now.
Then you would not be opposed to me selling the information now, would you, Caldwell? Thank you so much for your permission, although I did not need it.
You were probably going to do it anyway. Might I
How
interest
well
you?
you know me, my friend Caldwell.
Might I interest you in a bit of a creature that we have downstairs?
Perhaps. What sort of creature is this?
A black
Did you
slime.
bring a black ooze? I have a dozen.
But this one has been fed for quite some time on Principate slaves. Perhaps you could glean something from their remains.
Perhaps. At this point, you see one by one these individuals who dipped down into your ship definitely look more like people who do work than sort of pleasure galley rowers. These are like folks with spectacles and notebooks. They come up one by one and they begin to whisper in Braxton's ear. He goes, You see his eyes begin to dart around as he perhaps does some mental math. When the last of them comes out, he sort of looks down at the gold rings on his finger, each of which are probably worth, I don't know, 300 or 400 golds. And he's got one on every finger. He says, well, we have looked this tub of lard over, and I suppose we could get her seaworthy. It'll cost you, though. Now,
How much?
to restore it to seaworthiness, he sort of looks you all over with a very critical eye, kind of spots Garrick, looks the rest of you over again, and says, 3,000 gold pieces to get her seaworthy.
Doesn't sound too bad.
How
Of
much
course,
do
we
we
will
have?
need to repair the ballista, the scorpion. There are many improvements that could be made. This is just basic seaworthiness.
I want to see if he's how. Well, I mean, I know he's probably trying to fleece us, but I mean, I'm debating whether or not I want to try another insight check or if I just want to use detect thoughts.
Up to you. Just make sure you read detect thoughts before you use it.
Okay.
Well,
I'm going to lean over to Lottie really quick. I'm going to whisper in her ear, Lottie, tell the elf girl that sticky hands are very worth it in situations where men are quite blind.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Caldwell. And I'll fly over to Alarie and let her know. Master Caldwell says that sticky hands are useful in situations like this. So I will be honest. Be very careful, please.
Say less.
And while I was doing that, can I use my insight to glean whether he actually wants to sell Caldwell out or not? Like how serious he is about that?
Sure, make an insight check.
Okie dokie. That is an 18.
Okay. So you have not only had dealings in the past with the shipbreaker, gossip about him is rife in Reverie. The shipbreaker is the sole source of selling ships that are captured by pirates. He has many connections in the Principate, in Telviera, in Abyssine, in Falinor, where he will basically sell pirated ships back to the people who they were pirated from for a very tidy profit. Stories about his personal life are rife, although very little is known about him. He's a bit of a mysterious figure. One thing that everyone agrees on, the man worships nothing but gold. There is no moral compunction that will prevent him in the quest for coin. You believe strongly that unless you make it worth his while, he will sell information to whoever is willing to pay him the most.
Shipbreaker. Come on now. I have pulled in many a ship, which you have profited from. Not Braxton.
Of course. In the past.
That was not that long ago, though.
But I paid you for those ships, Caldwell.
Perhaps you did.
Paid you fair.
Perhaps
That
you
is
did, but you know that
prior
I am
business.
good at my job. I can be good at it again.
Make a persuasion check. I'm going to go ahead and say you can, but it's only going to make it even for him because I was going to give him disadvantage on it because the 6 of you plus Garrick do not look like a promising pirate crew.
Could I make... Thyra, could I make like just an interjection somewhere here?
Should I roll or wait
after
for it?
order? I would like to say something to a question.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Mr. Shipbreaker, how much would it cost to get ships? Small ones, perhaps. Ones for personal travel.
He sort of looks you over and says, to where?
Wherever I
How
don't
many
know,
passengers? Would you need a crew?
I'm not very good with ships still.
Well, while you are
perhaps-
thinking, Caldwell, go ahead and roll your persuasion check.
All right.
Just an even roll.
17.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Perhaps maybe just something small. What's the smallest size of a ship you can give?
I could provide you with a rowboat.
Yeah, no. That will easily get toppled, even I know that. Name a fucking price.
1,500 gold pieces.
That for a small ship.
Well, how do you plan to crew the ship? I shall need to provide crew there and back to some unknown destination. Or do you wish to buy this ship and crew it yourself?
Perhaps. I suppose so, yes.
And you, 7, crew a ship safely to somewhere.
Look, I just want to get off this damn island as soon as possible. I suppose it's cheaper to patch up a ship, no matter what. I'm gonna look at everyone else. I think yeah. All right. Caldwell, unless you want to try your hand at more bartering, I think repairing the ship might be the best case.
It's true, but I would like to remind our dear shipbreaker that work is worth something, and he always needs work, don't you?
Are you offering to come work for me, Caldwell?
Perhaps for some time, enough to fix this ship of ours.
You know what they say, a bird in hand is worth 10 in the bush. I don't work for favors, Caldwell. I work for coin. If you do not have coin, then I'm not sure what conversation we're having here. Now, you intimated that you would perhaps continue bringing in business, but then your captain is talking about leaving Reverie and never returning. It's very confusing, Caldwell. Braxton is so much more direct to deal with. I was, you know, it's just hard to see the profit in this.
You know that it's only a matter of time before Braxton gets found out. You would be dealing with something above board. Money that's clean, so to speak, is easier to handle, much less risk involved.
I clean my own money, Caldwell. None here would dare stand against me. How would they sell their ships without dear old shipbreaker? Now, there are two matters here that we must discuss. One, do you wish for me to make this ship seaworthy, or do you wish to sell this bundle of sticks and tar to me? And then the second point, on a more personal level, Caldwell, what are you willing to pay for my silence with Braxton? Are you going to go back to the pirate life and bring me more dear ships to sell?
Well, no matter which way we swing it, I'm sure we'll be working together soon enough. Perhaps it's not worth selling it into Braxton. Think of it as an investment of sorts. And you know a lot about investments, don't you?
He sort of considers and says, well, perhaps if you were to give me a large project, say 5,000 gold worth of repairs, that would make it worth my while to risk Braxton's wrath.
5,000 gold. And would you be willing to wait for said gold?
Caldwell. My surveyors say that you have nearly 9,000 gold worth of cargo in the holds. I'd be happy to claim that as payment.
I look over at Thyra and raise an eyebrow. I can't even speak to her.
How much it was all worth? I guess there's some perfume, some I don't know, cloth, stuff like that. I didn't think it would be that much. Worth that much at least.
Ladies and gentlemen, our elected captain, I mutter under my breath. Well, shipbreaker, you've caught me. I would love to part with some of this. And we make this ship seaworthy. You and I can walk our separate ways, and perhaps we have more dealings in the future.
I believe he sort of looks through a list that one of his surveyors hands him, and he says, bolts of fine wool, dyed linen, terra siglia plates and bowls, the perfume, and the Tyrian purple cloth. In return, I will not only make this ship seaworthy, I will reinforce the defenses. raising the armor of the hull and giving you some weapons to do your pirating with. I can repair the ballista and the scorpion, make them functional again. Now, if you were to pay more, I could install new weaponry. Perhaps a ram on the front? But for 5,000 gold, or the equivalent of merchandise that I have stated, we can come to a deal. And I will conveniently forget to tell Braxton I saw his dear old protege.
I look over at Thyra because I don't know how much is in the hold and if that is worth. How much of that is our cargo? Like, how much do we have left?
I was gonna say because that's pretty much. We don't have a lot, if I'm honest. I would have told, like, some people would have known. Lottie would have known, for example. She would have been the most, like, intimately kind of, like, with any of the like, supplies cargo being our resident chef. So, if that one's coming.
I mean, he is clearly trying to rip you off a little bit. To be fair, as far as at least you guys know, he is your only option. So you're a bit of a captive audience here. Is it a fair deal? No. Does that surprise you? Also, no.
And it's also not the worst deal.
Yeah.
Right.
Seems
All
worth
things
I mean, I can always,
considering.
I can always try to appraise stuff and make sure he doesn't like try to overtake or like,
Yeah,
because with my background, like I feel like I would be able to appraise some stuff.
I want to say something. I'm sorry. I need to pull someone away. Fuck. um, give us a moment. Can I sort of like Thyra sort of like walk? I want to walk away so he can't hear out of earshot, and hopefully none of his guards or anyone can hear. So maybe that's like, if we're on deck, I would assume that's probably closer to either the front or the back. I don't mind if more people come, but yeah, I need someone.
You can get far enough away that he can't hear, but his people. So he's now got about 20 to 25 people on your ship. So very hard to find some privacy. Does anyone have like the silence spell? Any magic that could assist this?
Let me
Suspicious.
see. I mean,
Can I fly back to Caldwell's
Bring some
Shoulders
audio.
just so that everyone knows where I am?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
yeah,
I would say like
silence.
Yeah, I mean certainly. Silence could help because you could silence like them, I suppose. But I would let's say go ahead and first, Thyra, because you're leading this, make a perception check to try to find out, like, as you sort of gather at the edge of the boat, if anybody is in earshot of you or not.
I mean, I mean, who is it that you're trying to talk to?
15. I honestly, everyone. It could be everyone. I need enough space to go somewhere or like
I mean,
have it
because
be actually quiet. Also 15.
Because I have levitate, and so I could levitate you and then whoever you need to talk to.
I don't think it's worth spending like points on. I just don't want him to hear or any of the his crew to hear is the only thing, which I'm struggling.
So okay, with a 15, you see there's like one of the surveyors is sort of nearby, but like a quick glare from you will just like send him scurrying away. And for the moment, at least, it seems like everyone's probably out of easy earshot.
Okay, good. All right. In that case, I'm gonna kind of like open my arms up a bit to just be like, anyone who wants to come close. So yeah, whoever wants to make yourself known.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heading
I guess
on
we're
over.
gonna listen. Yeah.
Yes, we're huddling. We do a huddle.
Group
Watch
huddle.
off the chest. I start to whisper, sort of like intimately, be like with us. Watch off the chest. It's not on the itinerary. He doesn't know shit about it. It must be something. I mean, it has runes on it. It must be somehow important.
We've already
Is
decided
it still
that.
in
Wait,
the
wait,
captain's quarters?
It
Yes,
is.
yes, it is.
It isn't a part of our
Okay.
deal, so if we don't bring it up, we don't have to worry about him
But
taking
if
it.
he takes
And
the ship, he's gonna see it. No?
well,
They,
there
I
is
mean,
somebody
he's
in
not going to take
town.
it like right now, right?
But
We can
I would
sneak it
also,
off.
I would like to also say there is somebody in town who deals with magical items and such. We could say that we're bringing it back to them as part of a mission for them or a job per se, and then maybe entice him with like we're getting more money, so we have more to spend later.
I'm sure he already knows of its existence. His men have been all over the ship. He has heard. He hasn't mentioned it for a reason, and I do not plan to push it.
Well, I'm not letting that thing out of my hands. I've got a bad feeling about it.
Well,
Right.
obviously it's something arcane and awful, so we can't let him have it.
If we get past here, if we make this deal, then we can figure out what's in the box. There's someone here for that.
Scarlet, how has it been as of late? Like, I know you've been tending to it.
I have been tending to it. And
been feeding it
Sounds
blood.
just a drop nightly. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
God.
Jesus.
What?
Okay. Yeah. So on the 2-week journey to Reverie, not much has changed with the chest within a chest. I would say probably given its weirdness, you probably relocked it with the 3 locks. And so while the shipbreaker, I mean, his people probably weren't able to open it, and so
Okay.
I think it's probably relatively safe to say he might not know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've not just left it out in the open.
Yeah, as you think about it, giving it to him seems like a questionable idea.
No.
You don't know what it is.
Yeah.
You don't know how valuable it is. You
Honestly.
don't know how dangerous it is.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
don't.
hard
I
to
say we
do. In
don't
theory, we
mention
should just
it.
be able to take it off the
Yeah.
ship.
If
Yeah.
he
That's
asks
really-
us about the chest in general, like Lottie said,
It's none of
it
his
is
business.
a gift or a piece of a mission. It is not enough of his business. He'll take
Yes,
offense to that for sure.
It's owed to someone else. Yes, it's owed to someone
Exactly.
else. We can't give it away. It's not ours.
Exactly.
It is part of
All
the
right.
job.
All right.
Well,
That's that then.
shall we group break then, as the people say?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right.
As you all turn around, the shipbreaker is just like crunches a grape, and you see the like grape seed just like spit out of the side of his mouth and roll on the deck.
Oh my god.
Charming.
So Whisper's face is like blank, but she is so disgusted. She's good at like hiding her emotions, but she's like, oh my fucking god.
I hang back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
only Alarie, and I whisper to Alarie, like, do you see anything easy for the taking? We could use a little bit
Yeah.
of a help on our side.
Yeah. I could try to distract and talk to him while you doing your thing.
Yeah,
There's
so I
cinnamon
look
rolls in
around
the
to
kitchen.
see.
So okay,
I look around.
There was
go ahead, Alarie.
I look around to see if there's any that is easy to just swipe.
Okay, so make a perception check.
Okay. That is a 14.
Okay, so he is like decked out in valuables. Fingers, belt, necklace, earrings. A lot of it would probably be pretty easy to grab. He's also got 10 guards with him. So are there a number of things that would probably be pretty easily removable? Yes. Could you do it without getting caught? Much more difficult.
How about the ship? Can I like do a
Like
stealth check and like
on his ship?
yes. and like break away from the group?
You can certainly try. So as you sort of go over to the side, you see not everyone from his ship has come up. Like his rowers are still down there. You could certainly try to stealth onto their ship, if you wish. Yeah, you can certainly try.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay. That is a 20.
Okay. So as you are sort of looking around, you realize that the ladder is just not going to be an option. There's too many eyes on it. However, you may be able to approach it another way from the water.
Mm-hmm.
And so, sort of as everyone is distracted, as Thyra begins speaking with the shipbreaker, you very stealthily just sort of lean over the edge and drop into the water without a sound. For a moment, the water is scary. However, this water in the Bay of Reverie is clear, crystal clear and blue. And you see about 20 feet to your right the shipbreaker's pleasure yacht. As you
Ugh,
swim,
hate that. I hate
yeah,
that
as you
word.
pleasure or yacht.
Just
Both.
both.
The combo together sucks.
His treasure ship.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
His pleasure palette.
As you swim
Ugh.
over, you can see on the about 20 foot ship there is 6 rowers who are sort of on it, and one sort of woman who is clad in these very transparent silken veils that do not leave much to the imagination, who's just lounging, sipping a looks like a cup of some sort of dark red liquid. You feel like you're relatively hidden at this point. So while you think about what you're going to do, let's go back to the front of the ship, and Thyra, as you turn back to the shipbreaker after your huddle.
Right. Okay. Repairs, you take the things from the itinerary, all right? But I want to reserve the right to take things off of the ship. Stuff that we still need.
He sort of looks at you with an appraising grin, and he says, of course, if we're in business, this is your ship to do with what you wish while I repair it. If you wish to remove items that are not part of the agreement, well, that is up to you. And of course, I guarantee the rest of your cargo is very safe in my hands. Very safe.
Better be.
Of
Otherwise, I'm sure
course,
there's some rules here demanding fair trade.
Of course there are rules demanding a full fair trade. Of course, yes. In Reverie, there are rules demanding fair trade. Yes, of course there are.
I just sort of squint at him.
More importantly, I have a reputation to uphold. If we do business, I promise my services. And with the repair, you are also buying my silence.
Still something we don't know why we need to have, but okay.
Perhaps you should ask dear Caldwell.
I'm gonna look at Caldwell. If he wants to answer, he can. I'm not asking, but she does give him a kind of stare, looking up and down, being like,
I'm just gonna look off into the distance. Whoa, bird.
Fuck.
Maybe later. For now, let's strike a deal, huh? She kind of extends her hand to him, like thinking that this is probably something to.
He holds out a hand. He spits on it and holds it out.
She begrudgingly.
How saucy is the spit?
It's on her hand.
Oh, it's a loogie. It's a real loogie.
Yeah.
Is it like colored as well? Is it like brown?
Yeah.
And...
Yeah. It's like a iced tea colored.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to deal with my
fuck?
spit too, so it's fine. Yeah, my hand all spitted and wet. I come around with like a big kind of aggressive slap into his hand, which makes a harsh like pop sound as it comes together with his.
Yeah, he takes it and sort of splatters a little bit.
Whisper vomits a little in the back of her mouth.
You see at this point he raises the other hand and just snaps, and people begin bringing supplies out of your hold very quickly, as a number of the other surveyors begin to discuss on the ship of your deck what repairs will be needed. Okay, while this is all going on, Alarie, you being ballsy are currently in the process of potentially robbing the shipbreaker. So as you sort of are at the waterline of his pleasure yacht, as you look in and you see everyone in front of you, what are you doing? Are you like looking for valuables? What's going on?
I'm definitely looking for valuables that I can stash into my rope.
Okay.
Anything of value.
Yeah, I mean, there's. So first of all, make a. I'm gonna say because of the time constraints here, instead of an investigation check, I'm gonna have you make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Rolling. That's an 11.
As you look over a lot of the things here, there are definitely things that must be valuable here. There's like a number of vials of different color. There's a number of wine bottles, but a lot of this stuff you don't actually recognize. It's probably similar to the things you knew in a past life, but it's been so long, and you were never really interested in those sort of luxuries that nothing immediately stands out to you. You know, there's no like barrels of gold or clearly valuable jewelry. Some of the stuff here probably valuable, but you know that just because something looks valuable doesn't mean it is valuable, and just because something doesn't look valuable doesn't mean it is not valuable. So hard to tell. There's no clear valuables here beyond what I will say. The woman who is clad in the sort of silks has what looks like a golden bangle on that looks quite fine.
Okay. Will it sell very well?
I would say you have no idea what the market in Reverie is for golden bangles. At home, you would say something like this, maybe 200, 250 gold pieces. But once again, you have no idea what the market in Reverie looks like for gold or for bangles.
Right. Any other items that could
I
potentially sell
mean,
well?
yeah, like I said, there's a number of bottles of what look like fine red wine. There's a whole liquor cabinet full of like rum and whiskey and things like that. There's a number of like very nice looking food with silver utensils. It's really hard to tell like what's valuable here. There are a number of vials that are like on a little rack on the wall of like that are like brightly colored, like a bright pink, a bright green. You have no idea what they are.
Okay.
I mean, you have to be careful of like being able to hide out in your person.
Right.
Well, and also
sauces. Sorry.
just taking it is only half the battle because you also need to get out without anyone seeing you.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Did any of us notice her leaving the ship?
Yeah,
Does anyone
we
have
know
a
what
passive?
she's
Does anyone have a passive perception over 20? I'm assuming not.
No.
No.
Then no.
Damn
I
it.
with 11.
Yeah, that is the con of a rogue. If they don't tell you what they're doing, they just disappear.
Yeah, I mean, back on the ship, I mean, I think definitely like Whisper's like distracted by like she's trying to kind of keep an eye on like the surveyors to make sure they're like taking like what it like because I know that he is probably trying to like uh uh take more than is owed.
You know,
So
actually, shockingly, there's a lot of stuff coming out, but it is exactly what he said. He does not take a cent more than he said. But yes, this
Okay.
probably absorbs you as you're like desperately checking for to see if he's stealing shit from you.
yeah. And also I'm watching for the chest.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Okay, Whispers. Are you taking anything from the yacht?
Or Alarie.
Whispers.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
right.
Oh,
Okay,
Alarie,
sorry.
yeah, Oof.
Okay, so where the alcohol was, and all that.
So
Jeez. Can I check if there's any potions per chance?
I don't know what would really separate a potion from like a vial. Okay, I guess yeah, because you don't even cast spells. Go ahead and make an Arcana check with disadvantage.
Okay. Shoot. That is an 8.
You know, you're not super familiar with what potions look like. I mean, they can be of any color, of any consistency. Nothing here looks familiar to anything you've ever seen.
I mean, just snag them. Just snag them. And if they're his sauces, that we're at least spiting him of his sauces.
All right, we are grabbing. We are grabbing all of the liquids.
Okay, I need you to make another stealth check and then a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
As like I said, there are people on this ship.
Right. Stealth is a 28.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. That will be fine for stealth.
And what was the other one? Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand is a 25.
Is crazy.
Damn.
A
Oh
plus
my
7 sleight of hand is
God.
crazy.
Rogues. Well,
He's a
rogues.
rogue.
Rogues not only be rolling, but she also rolled a 19 and an 18. So,
God.
yeah. Okay. So, despite the fact there's literally someone in this room who is not doing anything but drinking wine, you manage to crawl out of the ocean onto the ship, wend your way around her sightline as she drinks, and she occasionally sighs like a then she sips again. You manage to empty were you going for the vials or the bar or both?
Both.
Okay.
Take it all.
I'm taking all of it.
So I will say, like, you probably can't deplete the bar. There's like
Oh,
30,
I need like high
like
items.
30 or
High
40 bottles here. I don't know how you would get those back on the ship.
Just the vials that look like.
Okay, so you do see on the far wall inside the glass case, there are 6 vials, basically look like test tubes of 6 different fluorescent liquids. Pink, blue, a dark green, a light green, a purple, one that is like 2 layered yellow and blue, and then one that is just like almost a diamondy white that's very iridescent.
Those are some radioactive sources.
May I take all of them?
Yeah, some
Yeah.
suspicious white. Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
Does it have
All
a
right. Nope. It is iridescent, like pearlescent white. You fucking perverts in chat. Okay.
I mean, you had to know.
Right.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, because when I wrote this scene, the first thing I did was stalk the pleasure yacht you guys weren't supposed to go on. Yeah, this is all going according to plan.
Well, you called it a
now,
pleasure yacht and then
correct.
told us there was a vial of stuff. I don't know what you're.
Okay.
I would like to take all of them. Shinies. All the shinies.
Alari,
All
you
the
take
shinies.
you open chat.
You open chat.
You break
You
the
open
fourth
chat
wall.
and are disappointed.
you
You
open chat
stare
and then bonk them.
into yeah.
You
You rip open
open
the fabric of reality.
Yeah, you open the glass case, and one by one, you slide the sealed vials into your coat. You can add 6 vials from the Shipbreaker's pleasure yacht into your inventory. I'll go ahead and say with that sleight of hand check as well. You do see there are a number of fine Principate whiskeys and brandies here, some of which you recognize, some of which are quite valuable. So you can go ahead and add 300 gold worth of Principate liquor to your inventory as well. As you pick and choose 3 or 4 bottles from his collection that you recognize. Now, how you will resell like partially empty bottles, you have no idea. But you know what? You take them anyway. And with that, you slip back into the waves. Nobody the wiser of your departing. However, until they leave, you probably cannot get back onto the ship unless you want to do something crazy. Okay. So at the top, as you, Thyra, and the shipbreaker slap hands. As soon as he pulls it back, you see the woman on his left pulls out a handkerchief and begins vigorously rubbing at the hands to like get the mixture of your spittle off of it. He says, "Well then, we will begin work immediately. Please, follow me. Bring your ship into my safe harbor." And he sort of waddles over to the rope ladder that leads down, and with the assistance of about 5 of his guards, manages to get down without falling. The guards, one by one, will also follow him until 2 remain, just sort of standing at your bow, along with 2 of the surveyors, the rest of which also follow him down. Any questions for the shipbreaker before, as his pleasure yacht begins to pull away, and sort of you see 2 heavy gates open into the sort of like interior marina?
I mean, I can't think of anything, but like is there going to be a way for us to like check, like make sure that he's holding up his end of the bargain and like, you know,
I
Guess
mean,
it's just gonna
in
be like
case.
if we see things missing eventually.
Right?
yeah.
Didn't like,
So, as Garrick will sort of come up and goes, "Well, I can stay here and keep an eye on the work, but remember that thing we found? The thing
Yeah,
in the place?
yes.
Yeah, he don't seem like the type of gentleman that we should be leaving that around. If
No,
you
that absolutely has to come with us.
Yeah, but I could stay with ship, make sure repairs are taken care of. Now, Captain, we might be able to sell the rest of the cargo in the manifest to get some walking around coin in your pockets.
Yeah.
I like that idea. New
But
supplies as well would be good. New food.
I think probably, before we get off this ship, we should probably have a bit of a discussion about how things gonna be going forward. I mean, I'm sort of with Thyra. I don't really want to stay here very long, but this is kind of shared booty. We all shed blood in the name of taking it. So, what we gonna do with it once it's repaired? Like, what's the plan?
Mm. I just want to get out of here. I'd actually like to go south again, head home, but I don't know. What does everyone else want to do?
Well, I assume this is going to take a while. and we're going to have to get comfortable here for a little bit. So in the meantime, selling those resources might be good. Splitting it among us might also be good, as begrudging it splitting anything might be. And in the meantime, since you are all so worried about our procured item, may I suggest that we head to the Blushing Camellia for some ascertainment of what it might be. The Blushing Camellia would be the magic shop in town that Lottie referred to earlier.
Right. Yeah, I suppose we could do that sooner rather than later. I doubt that we won't get questioned about it if we're carrying around a big chest between us.
No. People lug things all the time. This is Reverie. Loot is abound.
I mean, if there's going to be no problems, I guess. Sure, Blushing Chameleon is next. And then, I'm supposing that we can't stay on the ship while they're doing repairs, Garrick.
Well, I mean, you could, but they're probably going to... I mean, look, I hate to agree with, that really odious person, but the ship is in sort of a state, if you know what I mean. I'm sure there's some sort of inn in town that, but you'll probably need some money to do it. Look, really, I think before y'all go anywhere else, there's really two things we got to go and decide. First of all, I don't know about y'all, I don't got barely no money left. If we gonna survive in Reverie for a bit, we probably gonna need some, as my daddy calls it, walking around money. And we got all these supplies. Now, that sort of leads us to the second question, which is, we're repairing the ship, but what we gonna do with it? Are we pirates now? Are we gonna sail it south and sell it? I think maybe worthwhile to talk a little bit about what everyone's looking to do. We're sort of, no offense, strangers in many ways. Now, I don't know about y'all, but the pirate life don't really appeal to me all that much. But also, I don't really want to stay here. So, however, Caldwell, I guess this is his home, right? These people are all like him, kind of slimy and unlikable.
Use the best adjectives, Garrick. What will I ever do without you? But if you feel that you want to go when the time comes, I will bid you adieu. I have certain things to do here, and Lottie and I will be staying.
And the rest of you? Mortarian, Scarlet?
Is business here.
Is Alarie's back, right?
No, Alarie. Yeah, as you guys gather, Alarie is not here.
So as I'm kind of like listing out, like I go, like like whispers. And where is Alarie?
Wait, when's the last time anybody saw her?
I may have told her to do something, but how
what
she
did you
did
tell her
it?
to do?
To be good at what she does, of course.
What did you send the poor girl into?
Nothing bad, I'm sure. She is very good at what she does.
Okay, so ship has not moved still. I'm guessing the pleasure ship is still close this time.
So so you guys probably went below deck, I would imagine. So at this point, there is the surveyor and the guard are beginning to guide your ship to follow the pleasure barge. Now, Caldwell, you know that within this it's called the ship's graveyard. That is the shipbreaker's territory. There is an indoor marina where ships that are being repaired sit, and you would further know that like you can access your ship while it's being repaired. You just have to go through the shipbreaker's territory to get there.
Okay. So, well, I'm sure she's fine. Do not worry. Now, Captain, if you could please guide our ship into the marina so that we can dock peacefully and move along with our days, beginning with our lovely trip to the Blushing Camellia.
All right. Fine then. I'll need a bit of help with the ship, so
Okay.
Whispers,
Well,
if you don't mind.
yeah, without too much issue, and with Alarie literally clinging to the ship as it moves forward, the ship is safely docked in the shipbreaker's compound. Alarie, surrounded by the the many wooden pylons and things here, you are able to sort of clamber up back onto the ship to join the rest of your crew. Now, is there anything you guys wish to do before you head to the Blushing Camellia, or is that just going to be your first destination?
As we're pulling in, I'm on Caldwell's shoulders. I'll say, it seems that we're home, Master Caldwell. The
Indeed it is.
super intense feeling.
And no place quite like it, is there?
Not at all.
Well, it seems we've picked up a few stragglers, but the mission remains the same. Also, he turns over and he spots Alarie and is like, "Did you go for a swim?"
It was interesting to say the least. And then Laurie just like pulls out the 6 vials and was like, I got some shinies. I heard we're going to the magic appraiser. This could prove useful, perhaps. We'll see.
Good job. He does a little like golf clap, like he's very impressed. That's wonderful. All right then, shall we be off?
Well, yeah, as you guys get ready to go, I think this is a good time for us to take our break, as we are now 2 hours into the session. So, why don't we all return? I believe VOG 15 minutes is how long our break is.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Let us return in 15 minutes and see kind of what other chaos this group can get into. Not only have you already robbed one of the most powerful people in Reverie, but interesting choices were made. Let's see how it all plays out.
God.
All right. See you guys in a bit. We're back.
Bye.
Bye.
And we're back. How y'all doing? Huzzah!
Wow.
Has-
Huzzah!
I know, right? Has everyone got
Amazing.
their water and tea and are feeling
My
refreshed and
water's
energy?
in my nose.
Chirio went swimming in her cup. Uh, before we go any further, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Namte, realizing that in his time zone, the time that we need to prep for the stream is his 5:30 a.m. So he is here with us at the crack of dawn. So everyone give a round of applause to
it's
Mr. Namte.
it's 8:30 now, but
An
like
absolute mad lad.
That was crazy. But yeah, we're back in it. Do we have everyone here? Did I? I haven't heard from our dear DM Dom. He was speaking.
I am here.
you
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
here. No, I'm
okay.
here.
All right. Shall we hop back
Yeah.
into this then?
Absolutely. Okay. So, just to be clear, you guys want to leave the ship and head towards
Mhm.
the Blushing Camellia, correct?
That is correct.
I'm assuming I'm gonna probably. How heavy is the chest? I can probably take it by myself, right? Just like hold one handle, kind of handbag
Yeah,
it.
I mean, you are definitely able to you're definitely able to hold it. Yeah, you're more than strong
Okay.
enough.
Is it a two-hand sort of deal? Like, do I have a free hand at
Oh
all?
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, so out
The
in front of
chest,
me.
the chest is about the size of like a clothing chest. Like it's probably about
Ooh, right.
2.5 feet long, maybe 1.5 foot wide, to 2 feet tall.
Okay,
Boy,
cool. All right, yeah. I'm gonna
freedom
be carrying
units.
that like my hands underneath like the bottom, so it's kind of like covering like over, like in front of my chest, sort of. I'm not gonna take it like by the handles and like dangle it.
Okay. So, as you guys leave behind the Shipbreakers Marina and you take the long boardwalk to the mainland, you set your first foot on Reverie. Reverie is not Tel Viera. It's not the Principate. This is a grouping of relatively ramshackle wooden buildings. Many places are sort of more lean to than building. Think very much like cabanas on the beach side. These are made mostly of wood and bamboo with cloth roofs, most places. Um, Walking through town, you do see this is a place that has been carved from the wilderness year after year. The jungle abuts and is always invading. You see small creatures, monkeys, cats. You see mangy dogs. You see some animals that you don't have really names for, mostly of the bird variety. All sort of existing on the very edges of town here. This is barely controlled civilization. And indeed, as you sort of begin to walk through the town as Caldwell and Lottie lead you towards the Blushing Camellia, the buildings, I mean, the jungle is encroaching always here. And, you know, this town of Reverie holds maybe 1,500 people at most. There is not a lot going on here. And many of the buildings you see are abandoned, or at least derelict. You get the sense that this is more of an outpost than a home. The streets are not cobbled. They are made of this sort of coarse sand mixed with dirt, just stomped on over and over and over. And the people you see moving through it are not much better. You see sort of townsfolk, hardy looking folk with their bread clothing, doing tasks. These are people carrying kegs and, women with sewing kits and things like that. Sort of like you would in like any normal peasant village. Then you see another class of folk, about half and half. The second half, you see these swaggering swashbucklers, men and women armed and armored, clearly displaying wealth on their hands and throat. You see bangles and necklaces, and you even see the exceedingly rare Felonorian timepieces, which looks very much like our pocket watches. Um, all of these figures are armed, whether with blade or with pistol. Many of them, Caldwell, you recognize as bearing the signs of the pirate captain's cruise. Anything you guys want to do, keep an eye out for as you move towards the Blushing Camellia, which is right up here. So it's sort of the upper left side of the map.
I think I'm talking with Alarie, and I'm looking at the vials to see if I can figure out what they are before we get to the magic shop.
So I
You go.
hold them out in front of Whispers and be like, "What do you think?"
Okay. Whispers, are you going to try to detect magic? Are you going to do anything like that? Identify? Or are you just going to take a look at them?
I'm just gonna try to inspect them because I don't think I have detect magic or anything like that. But yeah, I am just gonna try to look at them and get get a sense
Okay.
of if they are arcane.
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. And then,
Okay.
Mortarian, what were you up to?
Is there anything like, if I'm looking around, is there anything that I would recognize from a vision at all?
Oh man. Um
Is there like only
here
one or two specific places that I would really?
here and there things are familiar. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Alrighty. Am I blind? Apparently. There we go. 18.
You're doing well today for rolls.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You recall there was a number. So I assume you're talking about the vision, correct?
The vision. That's
Okay.
specific. Yeah.
That particular vision focused on a specific object more than a place. That being said, you were called here. And your call, you remember up on a cliff, a walled fortress, almost.
Hmm.
And as you sort of look around there, it was vague in your vision. It was not the centerpiece, it was instead a background. But looking around Reverie, where you've been called, there are really only two buildings that could even resemble it. One on the left side of the half moon at the very top, a monstrous estate with yellow roofs surrounded by what looks like a small wall. And then the other side, you see something akin to a fort or a castle, a large building made of gray slate stone. Uh, one of these buildings must be the one you saw. Although, once again, the context of that vision was very confusing.
As they all are.
Mm.
I'm just
Yeah.
going to make a mental note of those areas.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're on the, if you look at the map and you see sort of the crescent, they're on the tips of the crescent, sort of overlooking the harbor.
I'm gonna slap a hand on Mortarian's shoulder and be like, "You all right, my boy? You seem a little bit distracted."
Yes, just seeing things that seem familiar. So I've
Familiar?
seen them before.
Are you from these parts?
Not at all.
Not at all. Yes, I would assume. I've not really seen too many winged
Asimar.
beings. Oh, Asima. All right. I've not seen too many of your kind in these parts. I don't think I've seen too many at all, but welcome, I believe, is in order. How do you like it so far?
It is strange. There are not many people. Parts are run down. It is quite poor and dirty. It is much better than where I have been living.
Ah, interesting. You must tell me of your home someday.
Perhaps.
Well, all right then.
Okay. Going back to Whispers and Alarie, what did you roll, Whispers? Remind me.
I got a 22
Okay.
on Arcana.
You know with a fair bit of certainty these are not magical.
Oh
Oh god, they're sauces. Okay. What are they? I pop one open and I smell it.
I wasn't so sure.
It has a very harsh chemical smell to it.
Oh.
Should we combine all of them?
I'd be wary of that. I don't want any explosions in the street.
Perhaps in the ship.
Perhaps in the ship? Are you crazy? Apologies. Let's deal with the more safe.
It must be delicious, no?
We don't know if it is edible.
No, it's not. They smell like strong chemicals, and I'm not really a science person, so.
All right.
Perhaps we should. Is there anyone
Maybe
here
the
that is good
dyes
with?
of some kind? They're
Well,
very
we'll
brightly
have to
colored.
They were
ask a
very shiny.
specialist.
Okay. Anything else on the way to the blushing camellia? Okay.
Wait, as we get closer, Scarlet or Lottie is like visibly excited and is like perking up, and her feathers have been preened, so she looks on point. Yeah,
Okay. Makes sense.
I'm gonna look over at Lottie and be like, what are you doing?
I just want to look fabulous.
Okay.
Okay. So, following the very excited Lottie, you all arrive in front of what can only be the blushing camellia, a cascading dream of pink upon pink, tucked between more mundane buildings on the street like a rose blooming in a field of weeds. The entire facade is covered. It's a vision of shades of blush, petal, and rose, with its stucco walls painted a rich bubblegum hue, with delicate floral vines curling among the trim and soft pastel gold. The arch windows, trimmed in pearl of pink wood, are veiled by lace curtains the color of fresh peonies, letting only a rosy glow filter through. Above the door, swinging on a wooden sign the shape of a massive camellia blossom, reads, painted in shimmering layers of pink, the blushing camellia. Unlike the more mundane roofs around it, the camellia's top opens like a rose in bloom, rising stories up into the sky, far larger and far finer than the other buildings around here. There is a small wrought iron trellis which drips with enchanted camellia vines, with rosy petals. As you walk past it, and you get that smell of like fresh florals, and you actually see that these blooms, although they have no source directly, are clearly camellias. You see outside a small welcome mat, the color of crushed raspberries that reads "Slay, Queen" in flowing silken embroidery.
I'm already going to have a headache.
Whisper is having flashbacks of a certain pink individual that they met a while back. Wondering. Contemplating.
Okay.
Lottie's like leaning forward to kind of guide Caldwell through the doors.
You're a little bit excited, aren't you?
I am just a little bit.
Okay.
Actually, just DM. What is it? I'm guessing a camellia is a flower.
Yes, a camellia is a flower. It's very similar to a rose. Camellias are like, if you think of like a rose would grow in like a very temperate climate, a camellia is like a tropical rose, found in like Southeast Asia, the Caribbean. It is one of the if you've seen those like beautiful like Instagrams or TikToks of like the people walking through those beautiful fields in southern China, those are camellias.
All right. I guess I just wanted to make sure it's not like a lotus a lotus fucking
No,
situation.
yeah. Basically, a camellia is like a tropical
Mythology.
rose. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
it has a very
Kinda like
similar
a
smell
lily.
too. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. No, no mind effects going on. Cool. Okay.
No, it's not like gonna eat you or anything. Okay, so stepping inside, you are immediately wrapped in a world of pink, from the floors to the ceilings, every inch designed with the idea of pink in mind. You see the walls are a blend of plush velvet and painted plaster, alternating in deep rose dyed paneling and flourishing floral murals. The floor is a polished pink marble veined with delicate streaks of champagne gold, and scattered with plush rugs the color of strawberry cream, so soft that each step sinks slightly into their welcoming embrace. Above, a chandelier of frosted pink glass hangs like a bursting bouquet, each curling tendril tipped with soft golden candle bulbs, filling the space with a warm rose gold glow. The shelves and display are all bathed in various shades of pink, from blush painted wooden shelvings to tables draped in flowing rose colored silk, topped with curiosities wrapped in lace trimmed ribbons. A massive vanity mirror, rimmed in ornate petal shaped carving, stands across one wall, its reflection capturing the dreamlike wash that fills the space. A round divan, upholstered the color of raspberry mousse, sits at the heart of the room, piled with pillows. The air is soft and fragrant, with subtle scents of fresh flowers, sweet cream, and a touch of powdered sugar. Looking around on the shelves, you see a number of curiosities, which must very clearly be magical. Many of which you don't know. There are weapons, there are armors, there's rods and staves and boxes and glass contraptions. What you do not see is a proprietor.
I'll walk up
Can I call
to
out?
the. Go for it.
Can I call out? Oh, Lilas, guess who's still alive?
You hear
Hearing
from the,
ah!
you hear from the distance.
Lilas.
OMG.
Where is your fabulous self?
You hear from the vanity a girlish screech that I cannot do justice to as an adult man. It is high pitched. It is keening. And as the vanity pushes open, you see a familiar figure to some of you walking in. You see
Oh,
a pink Firbolg, who is a vision of
yeah.
striking elegance.
Ooh.
His pastel pink skin glowing softly in the rose quartz light. He has long, flowing hair, perfectly styled in coiffed waves, cascades over his shoulders. Soft, almond-like eyes sparkle with mischievous grin, their lashes long and curling. His golden horns, slender and curling back, enhance his appearance with small floral tattoos wind delicately across his hands, indicating that this individual is a spellcaster. He wears an intricately embroidered white tunic with billowing sleeves, much like the one you last saw him in. The fabric cinched tightly at the waist with a wide layered sash that accentuates his lithe and graceful frame. Golden floral patterns abound in his hands, which are graceful, sort of open in a very welcoming, almost ostentatious display. OMG, ladies! I did not think I would see you again!
My God. I can't believe it's you. Oh my God, this is so exciting for me. Oh my God.
OMG,
What are you
besties.
doing here?
It has been what am I like what are you doing here? Ever since that that little favor you did me, things have been like totally crazy. And I've just been like, slaying left and right.
Oh,
But
always.
I was like, what are you doing here? Last time I saw you, we were in like the Principate, and you guys like did a little fave for me. And like, who are your friends? So dark and broody, like slay.
Oh my God, you would not believe what happened. I mean, obviously, we took care of that thing, that weird, whatever it was, spider.
OMG, that like totes annoying spider. It was like so blah. I was like so over it. But thank
I
you,
know.
besties. I mean, I did give you like a super nice reward for it, but still like slay. And my thanks are like totes aboundless.
God, it's so nice to see you again.
OMG, Whispers. It's so slay to see you too. I like manifested this and it happened.
Yeah, I can't believe it. This is amazing. I mean, the outside, absolutely your aesthetic. I can totally see it. So stunning. Everything. So cute.
I
Wow.
mean, so TLDR, I set up shop here a while ago. There's sort of a sitch in Telviera. It was like so long story. It's so political with people these days. Like they just can't handle everything I'm bringing. So like I sit up here and like are pirates always slay? No, but it is like totally an aesthetic.
You gotta do what's
Um,
best for you.
absolutely.
So
OMG.
glad that you got set up.
Scarlet, OMG, your blowout is like slay right now.
Thank you for noticing.
Oh,
I
girl.
tried.
Oh, I totes noticed. Everyone's noticing. It's so good. But
I'm
like,
just squealing.
OMG, like, so I mean, like, is this like a social call? Because like I could totally get some rosé going and like we could all sit on the couch and like catch up. But first, wait. Sorry. My manners, I am above all mannered. I need an intro from Dark and Broody, Miss Minotaur, and kind of broody pirate who's kind of a vibe.
Hello, I'm
Thyra steps.
Mortarian.
OMG, Mortarian. You are like such an aesthetic. I like you totally really committed to it, and I so appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you.
OMG, you're so welcome. Can you like do me a favor and just like do like a little like dark and broody growl from me, like a
Uh,
ooh yes. Okay, slay. We gotta practice that, but like that's gonna be your thing.
Thyra
yes.
steps forward, kind of extending her hand. Thyra Teneri, at your service.
OMG, Thyra. I'm not really a handshaker. I'm more of a hugger. He just sort of comes like wraps his arms around you. And he's like, I'm Lilas. Like, if you didn't know, I mean, I don't know anyone who doesn't already know. I'm Lilas the Bliss. This is like totally my shop. Welcome to the Blushing Camellia. So a vibe. Servants. Rosé. No, the cheap stuff is fine for them. You watch as six mostly invisible servants who sort of float about 4 or 5 minutes later will float out with like cups of bright pink rosé for each of you. And Lilas is like, totes, like, enjoy while you shop. Okay, Mortarian, dark and broody, Thyra, like, Thyra. I see it. Yeah. And you look familiar, pirate boy. But like, your aesthetic is very shared here. So it's like, it's maybe not as individual as you could do. Would you consider purple?
I
It
do
is
not
the color of
believe.
royalty.
Perhaps one day I may try it, dear Lottie. I do believe we have a shared friend in the form of my avian companion. Caldwell Sutherland,
OMG.
pleasure to be meeting you.
OMG Caldwell. I mean, Scarlet is like such a vibe. I mean, a little bit of fey magic, a little bit of bird, whole lot of attitude. Such a vibe. We had kind of an adventure together. It was like slay. She's such a queen, such an icon.
10 out of 10 would do it again.
OMG, I would.
You're the best.
Next time there just needs to be like 30% more hot tubs, or I guess whatever our equivalent of hot tubs are, because that was needed. And also next time, maybe not like a jungle temple. Maybe we do like Blushmere. We do like mani pedis. We do like a daily massage. Someone's gonna like palm leave us. I think that's like a way better vibe.
I would agree.
Caldwell, like, such a pleasure. I mean, really consider the purple. Really, I think that would be really good for you. But it's so nice to meet you guys. I mean, friends of Whisper and Alarie and Scarlet are like totes friends of mine. Also, Alarie, dark and brooding. Dark and brooding and dark and brooding. It's sort of like a thing. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to matchmake. I'm just saying sometimes aesthetics like are such a vibe. But
I
anyway.
do see it. Mortarian, do you think you can see it?
I do not understand what this pink man is talking about.
It's all right. It's all right.
I
You'll
don't
get it one
know.
day.
Something about a diseased
We'll work on it.
Valerian, was it?
What queen? Valerian?
Yeah. When we first met, he was talking
Oh,
about
no,
some
that's
sort of
Caldwell.
disease.
That's Caldwell.
Oh, is that Caldwell?
Oh,
It's venereal.
oh, such a shame, honey. But we've all been there. We've all been there. It's okay.
We've all been there. Oh gosh. All right.
I mean, you haven't lived until you've been there. So, like, you take risks, you pay the consequences. But I do actually have something here that can like totes help out with that. Like, is it the clap? Is it something worse? Is it crabs? Like, what is it?
Oh, it's real bad.
He has the
Trust
clap.
me.
there is
Oh.
a pest. in
Well,
the name.
I am magical, so like I can fix things, but like some things, like honey, like even I can't fix. Okay.
If you
But
can
Toad,
get rid of
I-
graying old dwarf for me, that would be wonderful.
OMG, there's a graying old dwarf on your crotch. I've been there. So hard to get rid of. So hard to get rid
You
of.
understand. I understand.
But I totally do have like all sorts of cures. Like these girls know, but like I'm totes like sort of magical. So if y'all need magic stuff, like if you're not just here for social call, like if y'all want to shop, slay, like do it. And like,
I
don't
mean-
worry, I'm gonna give you the friends and family discount because you're with my girls, and they did me a solid. So I'm a do it as well. But like, it's so. This is just I manifested this.
I'm so
We-
glad. I'm so glad.
Yeah. It's like
Um,
it's like Solitari and New Atari are totally in alignment right now.
Whispers.
We are actually here for something magic related, funny enough. I've kind of like dropped the box onto the floor gently, and I kind of just nudge it with my foot to kind of bring
Yeah.
attention to it.
there's
He
kind
looks
of a
and he goes-
situation with this, yes.
He looks and he goes, "Well, like boxes, not my specialty."
That's what's in there.
Oh, okay. Here, I got it. And he sort of waves his hand. You hear like a loud like, and the locks open, and the lid just raises, and he goes, "Wow."
Can I just look around quickly to be like, is there other people here? Is this
Oh
something?
no, there's nobody else here.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I was just worried about other people being like seeing.
I mean, so there are a number like so it's Lilith. There's like a number of these
Other than
like
his
mostly see-through, almost ghost-like entities that are going around and like cleaning and like they're serving you rosé and they're like dusting and fluffing the pillows, but there's no other like humanoids in here.
Okay, good. No worries.
That
Can I-
is like totally ugly as fuck.
Right?
Like, what the fuck is that
Can I make an insight check?
on him?
Yeah, to see
Yeah, go
his
ahead.
like immediate reaction upon opening.
Go ahead. Go ahead and make an insight check.
That is a 19.
He's hard to read, but you like clocking his initial reaction, disgust.
Relatable.
He's like, he goes, that is fucking gross. Like, what?
And you don't know what it is?
I mean, like, so I have to like totally touch things to know what they are, and
Oh, I wouldn't
Wow.
touch this.
yeah, like I don't love the idea of touching it, but also, I mean, so okay, look, I can like try to help identify it for you, but that's also like totally not free. I can like take a look at it, but it's gonna cost you some of that sweet rose gold, if you know what I mean. You know, like fabulousness does not come cheap. So
Well, I suppose since most of our crew is your friends, a discount maybe, perhaps, is in order.
okay, like I totally said, I'm gonna give you friends and family, but like it still costs money. Okay, like do you see this outfit? Do you see this outfit? Like, does this look
I mean,
cheap?
know your worth. Know your worth,
Do
Kate,
you
honestly.
do you think I went to the dollar store, Queen? Like, no, this is
No, of
custom.
course not.
This is custom Abyssinian silk. Okay, this is imported. Okay, I'm not gonna dress in linen like some fucking slob.
No, we'll pay you
Um,
shortly. Don't worry.
I'll,
Just how much are we talking?
I mean, look, so a basic identification is like 50 gold pieces. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this is not basic identification. Okay, I don't know what this is, but like this is not like a short sword of warning, okay? This is not like ever smoking bottle. This looks like I don't know, like some sort of lizard like fucked a slime and like they're having a baby and it's like gross.
I'm gonna nudge Whispers with my elbow and be like, clear my breath. It's like perhaps you would like to show us those wonderful bargaining skills that you did not show us earlier.
Well, I don't know anything about ships, so I wasn't. I don't know how to bargain on
We
ships.
don't know anything about this thing either. But you do know something about bargaining, right?
Okay, fine. Lilas.
Yes,
Listen.
bestie.
So, I mean, I understand magic is a lot, right?
It
It's
is
very
like
taxing.
so much, and like so he holds up his hands, and you can see all 5 of his fingers are tattooed, which you as a spellcaster know is a measure of his strength. So he is at least a 5th level spellcaster or higher. And he's like,
Mm.
you know, like, it's not easy to learn magic. Like, people don't get that. Okay?
No, not at
Yeah.
all. Absolutely not. So listen, I totally respect you and I like totally value your skills.
I mean, you
am
should. I'm the best.
Yes, absolutely, you are.
Yes.
So my thing is, right, this thing obviously horrible, right? Hate
It's
this. This is
so ugly. It's
disgusting.
like ruining the feng shui of my entire shop right now.
It is. And so, I mean, just think like, I mean, hard to tell what this thing is exactly, right? But I don't know, like I'm kind of getting the vibes that it's like maybe some sort of like eldritch something and like we
Gee,
all should
like
want to take care of that, right?
Eldritch is like not my vibe though. Like I'm not like dark and broody warlock, okay? Like peep the entire aesthetic. I'm a bubblegum princess, okay? Like, why don't you bring me like pink crystal? Like that would be my vibe. This is like Eldritch God, like nah.
I mean, I know a lot about crystals. Funnily enough, that was like my mom's like whole thing, like her whole family. Like that's
Gee, I'm sure your
like,
mom was like slay.
oh
I
my
mean,
God,
she made you, so like she must have been like totally fetch.
thank you. Yes, she was amazing. She's amazing. But yes, I mean, I could maybe arrange for something like that for you if you, you know, help us out for a bit of a lighter
OMG,
fee.
girl, are you really trying to get a discount right now?
Listen, listen. It's called good business, right?
I mean, I guess smart is sexy. So like I'm gonna give this to you. But like I already said I give the friends and family, like you're trying to get more, like sell me on it. And so go ahead and make persuasion check.
Okay. So I do have silver tongue.
Okay.
Uh, so, so I'm gonna roll, um, just to see if I get higher, but I can treat a roll of under 9 or lower as a 10.
Okay. Yeah,
Just
go ahead and roll.
oh, don't need it. Okay, 26.
Okay. Look, you're pretty persuasive. It helps that you're very beautiful and kind of, you know, amazing looking. And I am a sucker for aesthetics. Okay, look, if you're light on money, I get it. I've been there. There is something that you might be able to do for me.
Okay, I'm open.
But okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna take a little look at this. I'm gonna like put my magic inside of it, if you know what I mean. And depending on so like okay, if this thing's like totally evil, like it's gonna cost you. Okay, like as you know, like and, if it's gooey, like it's gonna cost you even more because like ew, like there is very there's only a lot of amount of money is gonna make me get my hands gooey. Okay, because that's gross. Um,
It is gross.
but let me look at this. I mean, okay, let me ask you, like how much money do you like have still? Because like if this thing is like really magic, like and it takes like a lot from me, it's gonna be like kind of expensive. But like maybe I can like work something out with you. But also like I'm not gonna touch it unless you could pay at least a little. Like are you, like how broke are you? Like do you still have the money I gave you?
Oh yeah, no, I still have that.
Oh, okay. So you guys have like I don't know, like at least 500 gold.
Right. It's just we're also in the middle of like fixing a ship because,
Mm,
we
mm.
were captured by slavers and we did kill them and it
Girl,
was a whole thing, a whole
girl,
thing.
those are details, and like I love the story, but like let me have main character energy at this moment, okay? Um,
Fair. I'm so sorry, fair.
pirates, ships, like, we live in a pirate haven, like it's always pirates and ships and blah and blah and blah and blah and blah. Okay, so you have like some money, so let me like take a little looky look at this thing, and like, let's see. Can you like put it up on the table because I don't want to touch it.
Yeah.
Thyra
Yeah.
goes, like lifts it, thumping it on the table. Kind of turning it around.
You watch he starts looking at it. He begins to mutter under his breath. Those of you who can cast Arcana can very clearly tell he is casting some sort of Arcana. At the end, you watch as he like sort of pulls his fingers over his eyes for a second, and as he opens them, his eyes are glowing pink now. He goes, "Okay, so like here's the sitch. The exterior chest completely unmagical. It is totes lead lined though. Okay, now do y'all know about lead? Like, are y'all educated on the lead thing? Are you on the lead craze?"
I mean, are we talking like radiation? Like containing a radioactive
Girl,
like
way too deep. Okay, so Magic 101. Okay, lead is like totes annoying because it prevents scrying. So like if people have stuff and they're like, I don't want to even see what's in my box, like let's line it with a little sheet of lead and like nobody can see it. Lead super annoying. This box totally lead lined. So like if you ever need to like hide, I don't know, like your valuables or like your journal or like maybe love letters, you put them in here and like nobody will be able to find them.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's like
useful.
yeah, totes good for annoying people who like try to snoop, right? You're like, get out of my underwear drawer. Like, come on, like that's personal. Personally, my entire room is lead lined because like I need to be fabulous and I don't want anyone seeing it sometimes. Yeah, sometimes being fabulous is just being fabulous by yourself.
Oh, please be careful
Also,
with the lead though. Please don't give
girl,
yourself lead poisoning.
girl, he literally points to his body and he goes, look at me. Literally, look at me. Look at this hair. Look at these muscles. My biceps are bigger than your head. Okay? I'm great. I'm killing it.
Listen, I love you. I don't want anything to happen to you.
OMG, I totally love you too. That's like such a vibe. Anyway, so yeah, the exterior box, totally not magical, totally lead lined. So looking on the inside without touching, because it looks gross as hell. Yeah, this thing inside definitely magical. Yeah, strongly magical. Yeah. I'm getting like a sense of two different types of magic. One, conjuration. Two, abjuration.
For us who are less magic inclined, would you
OMG,
be able to
OMG,
explain
I'm so
that?
sorry. Okay, so like Magic 101, there are 7 schools of magic. They all do different things, okay? In this case, abjuration is like typically like protection magic. You know, like, ooh, we cast a shield. He sort of snaps his fingers and this like shield appears into view. He's
Right,
like, he's like, or like we ward something, you know, like
we
abjuration.
saw runes on it back when we found it. I think
OMG, I mean,
whispers.
I
Either
see the
whispers or you Scarlet.
I see the runes. They're totally orcish.
Orcish.
Yeah, totes orcish. I don't know what they say, but like I've seen them. I've seen these before. Like they're orcish.
You said
100%.
something about shields and protections and things.
I did. Yeah. You have like ears. That's so cool.
Oh, the runes. No, Mortarian read them. He has a language spell thing. So yes.
Oh wow. Dark and Broodie's a spellcaster. Hey.
Yes.
I mean, look at the wings. Honestly.
Okay. The wings just mean he's an Asimar. Okay. You can't assume because that makes an Asimar out of you and
That's
me.
true.
Okay, whispers.
I'd
Okay.
more go with the tattoos.
Oh yeah. I mean the tattoos are a real vibe. They're a real vibe. I mean this is all kind of a real vibe. You're like very like I don't know like Telvier and boy bandy. It's kind of like a whole look. Um okay, so yeah. Definitely like some protection magic here. And then conjuration, which is like the other school of magic that's here, is totally like conjuration is like summoning. Conjuration is like making things from nothing. Um So yeah, like basic identification, like that's what this is.
Is what's inside it been summoned, or
Okay,
does it seem like it's
so
used for summoning?
no, I mean like, I mean, isn't it like half dozen of one, six of the other? It's like, but like I can tell you, like even though it kind of looks like it, like this is not like an egg or anything. Like it looks weird and it looks kind of gross, but like this is not. I thought when I saw it, I was like, oh my god, it's like an eldritch sac. You know, like it's gonna like burst out and like some like gross tentacled thing's gonna come out. Like ew. But no, it's not that. It's like it looks like there was like a box, but it's been like pushed out from the inside. I don't know. I don't know how to open it either. I mean, I could try to knock it, but like, doubt that's gonna work.
So they've conjured a box inside of a box from maybe another plane, or
Oh, I mean, it could totally be extraplanar. Like, I mean, this is like very much not prime material. But like, what it is, like, I gave you the basic identify. Okay, this is like 101. Now, I could legend lore it, which will tell me a little bit more about it, but like that takes time and is like kind of expensive. So like I don't know how committed you guys are to this whole a box thing, but whatever this is, like it's definitely something. I mean, it could be valuable. I mean, you could have like totally stumbled upon something that's like, you know, yachts for the rest of your life valuable.
That would be useful.
You
would
were in
be.
need of better ship.
How much
Oh,
money are we
gee.
talking
I
about?
mean, it depends on what it is, right? Like, and you know, just because it's magical doesn't mean it's necessarily useful, right? Like, my shoes are magical, but they just shine really brightly. And he sort of holds up this like pink cowboy boot ensemble thing, and as he
I
sort
love
of
that.
as sort of smacks the heel against the ground, the designs on it begin to move and shift.
Oh,
It enhances your fabulousness. Of course, it's still useful.
Oh my god, that's so true. I mean, you know, I get bored here sometimes because like pirates don't really have interesting like ideas for magical items, but these were like recent and like kind of amazing. So,
I support this.
oh my god, your support means the world to me.
Right.
What I'm
so
hearing,
I suppose what's the first step to cracking this thing open?
we can just keep feeding it blood.
Oh my god,
oh,
that's
that's
like
right.
not
It
a good
does,
idea.
yeah, it does take blood. It does do that. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, girl, I am also a bold queen, okay? But I'm gonna tell you from personal experience, anything that requires blood is probably not worth it.
Hmm.
What if the blood is not ours, though?
Oh, I mean, the blood is like so messy, you know? I don't know. It's just like, I mean, if you want to feed it blood, feed it blood. Like, you're a queen. Like, go slay on. But like, I'm not feeding it any blood. That sounds like a terrible idea. But what I can
Yes.
do, so actually, so look, okay. This is like a little familiar, actually. Um, and yeah, like I don't know what this is, but like I may know like somewhere you could maybe like find out a little more. Because these like ancient orcish runes, like I've totally seen them before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, like in the temple?
Um like in a temple, like what temple are you talking
In
about?
the one that had the awful spider.
Oh, no, girl. That was like a different request for like a guy I don't even like that much. It was orcish, but like I don't think it was this. No.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Just trying to make connections.
yeah.
I'm an external processor. I'm
No.
so sorry.
Oh my god, no, girl. You vibe your vibe, but like I'm not trying to get in the way of your creative process. Like I know you're trying to get in the way of mine. But also, like, I do maybe know a place you could find out more about this. But I like, you know, first we gotta talk, you know, a little of that sweet, sweet gold.
Oh, absolutely.
So look, okay.
Absolutely.
So for what I've already done, like 50 gold is fine, right? I don't have to touch it. It's whatever. Like I told you a little bit about it. 50 gold, already done. It's already in my mind. Like that's already like totally a thing. Now, I could like legend lore this. It'll take a couple of days, but it like will tell me way more about it. It's a little of like a harder spell, but I could totally do that for like 250 gold. And
This
if
sounds
you
like a good deal to me.
if you decide to do that,
Yeah.
there is like a place nearby that like I've definitely seen some of these glyphs before. I mean, okay, I say nearby. It's on the island, okay? But like I could totally mark it on your map for you and you guys could like go check it out and like see if there's anything cool there. Because it's interesting because like you mentioned the other temple. I like work for this guy. He's like whatever, but he's like totally interested in like all of these like orcish symbology. Like I don't know why. Like orcs are like whatever. You know, they're not like pixies or fairies. They're kind of like you know when it's like I'm just not vibing it. Okay? But he's like totally interested in it and he does pay like really well. So, you know, like I've been doing some work for him and one of the places he sent me like years ago was actually on this island. So like maybe you could check it out, like maybe they'll give you a lead.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be super helpful, Lilas. Thank you.
Okay. So, you know, I was talking to this lady. She was called the Bone Teller. She's like, oh my god, you think like dark and broody is a vibe? The Bone Teller is like such a vibe. I mean, like the name tells you all you need to know. Bone Teller. It's like such a vibe. But a little bit to the east of where she lives, like probably about like a day travel, there's this like have you noticed yet how like Reverie is totally dotted with these old ruins?
I mean, we've just gotten I have just gotten onto the
Okay.
island. I've not
Well,
been here before.
Scarlet, like you totally know about the ruins, right?
I've,
They're like everywhere.
they are, but keep in mind, I was in a cage for quite a while.
OMG. Who kept you in a cage? Like I'm gonna like totally kill them.
I don't want to talk about it right now, but I would love
Oh,
to sit down one on one
Let
at some
us
point.
focus on what
honey.
is important right now.
I mean,
What is it?
okay. I'm sorry, Pirate Boy. Like my girl being in a cage is very important to me.
Horrible.
But I also like totes respect some privacy. But if you ever need someone to talk to, you just like totes fly by and you know, like I may not look it, but like I can totally turn some bitches inside out.
I appreciate you so much.
Literally
Right.
inside out. Okay? Like their
Right.
organs will be on the outside.
I think we get the picture.
No. Like lungs, heart, brain, liver, intestines.
Intestines.
We
Yeah, like
understand. We
Wow.
like muscles, bones. It's like you just
Oh,
like
like full
wrap it.
musculoskeletal.
Oh
Wow.
yeah.
I
You're
want to
so
see you
Thought
when I
cool.
that you
grow
weren't
up.
a fan of blood.
Well, you know, like blood is unfortunate, but I don't have to actually touch someone to do that. I just have to like snap and cast a spell and like, you know.
All right. So about
This
this
makes sense.
legend lore, it seems like a very fair price. Uh,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
can
about
totally
the
do
rest
it.
of you, but I think that it's
You
something that we should go for.
so you have to leave the box
Absolutely.
with me though. Like I need it. Like I should be able to do it in like 3 days, and like I'll totes keep your stuff safe. Like nobody on this island's gonna fuck with me, okay? Because like I'm that bitch.
The whole inside out person thing, yes.
Yeah. Like I've inside outed some bitches before, and like now nobody wants to fuck with me. So like
Right.
your stuff's totally safe here. So yeah, it'll be so I've already done 50. It'll be like 250 for the legend lore, but in return, like I'll give you the sweet tidbit about these ruins because the orcs. So anyway, while some asshole was keeping you in a cage, Scarlet, you wouldn't know, but like if you were to walk around free like you should, because like everyone should be free, there are like all these ruins all over the island, and there were like totes some like ancient civilizations here from like multiple timelines. Like there have been like empires rise, empires fall here. There's like a total amount of history. History is like pretty boring, but there's a lot of it here. But one of those civilizations was like this orc civilization, apparently, and there are still some ruins around. And I like totes found one for my patron, and like, I mean, I've already done what I need to do there, so like, I can totes send you there. It's maybe like a 2-day walk through the jungle to get there, but and it's like not that scenic. But that would give me time to like legend lore the stuff for you while you go check out the ruins.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Okay.
I mean, the timeline is excellent. Yeah.
Yeah. So these ruins are called Sel Hakar. That's TZELHA apostrophe, because why not? KAR. Okay. Now, I'll mark it on your map. It's like deep in the jungle, but it's like a whole ass orcish vibe. Okay, there was like a bunch of orcish writing and stuff. Like I didn't really care to read it. I just took scratchings of it. But like, if any of you guys can speak orcish, like it might tell you something. And it was like the same time period as these ancient orcish runes. So
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
well,
that
so who's paying? First of all,
We can
Okay.
pull our money.
Yeah, we can
Mhm.
pull
This is
the
true.
money.
Mm.
I mean, I just like I need like someone has to hand me some golds.
and go ahead and reach out. Grab 42 and 85 copper. 42 gold and 85 copper, and hand it to you.
I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do the
Yeah.
same.
Do the same.
I'm gonna pull out my 50 gold.
Ooh.
I also pull
Okay.
out 50.
So there's 6 of you. So yeah, it'll be like I guess like 42, 50 each, or like just mark off 50. Because then you guys also need to pay for the original
The-
identification,
the-
so it's 300 in total. So 6 of
That
you at
was-
300 is 50 each.
50 each.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
is
I
50.
Give 50. Yeah.
Okay, you guys like it's kind of funny because he stands there and you guys like all like picking through your purses, like pulling out gold, like 50 each, and he just like kind of watches like a kind of amused grin. And then as it's all there, he kind of like waves a hand and like flicks out his hands in like a very like a snap, and you watch as the gold just disappears. And he goes, "You guys like great customers. Okay, so like leave the box here, come back in like 3-4 days, and I'm gonna like totally have all your answers for you. In the meantime, if you guys like still have some money, I mean, I have a lot of cool shit. So, if anything you guys want, are looking for, like, you know, like Lila's got you, okay?
Yeah. I mean, if I think generally having like health potions would be a good idea.
Oh my
Just in
god,
case.
yeah. I have like so many health potions. Like, I drink one every morning because it's keto.
God, I love Lilos. He's so cunty. Wow.
All right. Well, thank you.
But if you want like health potions, like I can totally buy them. I can totally sell them for you. I can also make you ones. Like, I mean, basic health potions, like that's easy. Like that's not even challenging. If you want some, like I can totally sell you some. They're only 50 gold a piece, and they can like kind of save your life.
Yeah.
Gold.
Yeah.
What other potions do you have for sale, Pink Man?
Oh my god, it's like almost name it and I have it. Like, give me an example and like I'll tell you if I have it or not. Like, you want potions that make you fly? Got it. Potions that make you invisible? Got it. Potions that make you pass through walls? Got it. Potions that will make you more attractive and your hair shinier? Like, I have those too.
Yes. Well, probably not that last one.
I mean,
Uh,
honey, you don't need shinier hair. It's perfect.
thank you.
Oh my god, you're so welcome.
Perhaps something that would allow me to cast more spells or
Gee, I
rejuvenate
mean,
my magic power.
I mean, you're talking like extra spell potions. That's like a big magic stuff. I mean, I do have a few of those. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but like, how much money do you have?
Currently, I have a moderate amount. Not
Okay. I mean, like, so okay. Let's talk potions. So you want like a potion that's gonna let you cast extra spells, right?
yes.
Okay, let me like totally review my diary. Okay. So I know many of you probably your experience with D&D is through Baldur's Gate, where stuff like this exists. That potion does not actually exist in D&D. However, there are magical items that will allow you to restore a certain amount of spells. But as far as I know, there are not potions that let you
Yeah.
recover
Ah,
spells. That's a Baldur's Gate thing. However,
Mm-mm.
many potions can mimic the effects of spells. So, if there was like a
yeah.
specific spell you wanted to cast, like there's almost certainly a potion that will let you do something similar to that spell.
Hmm.
Like for example, a potion of speed lets you basically it's haste.
Yeah.
A potion of healing is like a healing word. There's potion of poison. There's many elixirs, potions of climbing, potions of heroism, potions of invisibility, mind reading, etc.
Probably looking for like maybe actually more likely paralytic poisons or things like that.
So poisons, I do have some poisons, like typically not magical, but like I mean, there's a bunch of pirates around, so like I do have a ton of poisons. Um, what are you hoping for this poison to like accomplish?
Well, slowing someone down or stopping them entirely would be
Oh,
useful.
so you're talking like a contact poison.
Yes,
So I do have some crawler mucus, which like can actually paralyze people.
that could be useful.
Yeah. So crawler mucus. I also like I have some oil of Taggett. Like that's actually like also kind of a vibe. But most potions are like not contact potions. You typically have to like inhale them or like ingest them somehow. But if you like want to like I don't know like coat like that sick ass weapon of yours, like yeah, those are kind of the two. Crawler mucus, like I can give you, I mean, per dose. So basically, like you put it on your weapon and it lasts for 8 hours. Okay. 200 gold pieces.
I can take a
The
bottle.
Taggart oil is double that. Okay, you want some
I
crawler mucus?
I'll take a bottle of crawler mucus.
Play. Okay. Uh, he sort of snaps and goes, "Servants, get the crawler mucus." And you watch as one sort of like goes to like a bottle rack in the corner and pulls out this like beaker of this like thick, heavy, like whitish, yellowish substance, and he brings it.
Oh.
Yeah, and he brings it forward and hands it to Lilas, and Lilas goes, "Okay, so this is like one application, but so basically, when you like hit somebody with a weapon that has this." It has like a chance to paralyze them. Now, like the hardier the creature, like the harder it is to paralyze them. But once it like breaks free of the paralysis, like paralysis doesn't do anything to it anymore. So it's like a one time per creature deal. Okay.
This sounds easy enough to understand.
Yeah, just literally like pour it on the weapon and then cut stuff. It needs such blood, so you need to actually like wound something, but otherwise it's like easy.
Well, thank you, Pink Man.
Okay, yeah,
It
just
shall be very helpful.
yeah, you hand him 200 gold. He once again like kind of like slaps the wrist and the gold just disappears. And he's like, OMG, slay, love a sale. Anybody else need anything? I have like all sorts of magical stuff, like weapons, armor, wondrous items. I have like large stock.
Would you have any hill giant? I usually keep one handy, you know, for rough situations.
A potion of hill giant strength? No,
Mm,
I don't,
no.
because giant
Mm.
toenails are gross, and I refuse to touch them.
Fair enough. Worth a check. And
Yeah. You know
wondrous
when you drink that, you're literally drinking giant toenails, right? Like that is literally what
It's,
makes the potion is a giant toenail. Like you can see it floating
sometimes
in
it's needed.
Yeah. Yeah, and you put that into your body. Yeah, that's not vegan.
Okay, also shook the hand of the shipbreaker before, and that was equally as gross. So
Ew!
been there, done that.
Ew! Ew! OMG. Do you need a bath?
You
I can
hugged
have one
him.
drawn for you. Like a full girl, you need like a head to toe full scrub. Like no bullshit. Like servants, rose bath. And you watch this
Hang on.
two of the servants
How much
disappear.
would this cost?
He goes, you need it. It's free. Like, please, like,
This is for you. This is for me,
yeah,
not
this
for
is-
you.
Yeah, this is for me. This is not for you. You are led back to as the servant goes up to the mirror, you see there's like these glyphs on the side and it taps them in a really specific order. And then it opens the mirror, you find a small room with like a large tub. Probably like almost like I want to say like 10 feet by 5 feet, like a clawfoot tub. And inside is just piping hot rose scented water.
This must be heaven. Without call, I sort of like walk up. Am I allowed to? Yeah, she kind of like references to her like clothing. This is like a blocked off space, right? I can like.
Yeah. It closes behind you. There's just like two of these like ghostly servants in there with you, and yeah, so
Okay.
you've probably never seen these before, but like these are like not like gendered servants.
Yeah.
They're just like ghosts, and yeah, like
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
whatever you want. They'll like wash your clothes, like whatever. You have a lovely bath. It's amazing.
Challenge. All right, I do.
While that is all happening, Lilas will continue to interest. Is anyone else interested in buying anything from the shop?
I mean,
Any
I'll definitely take a
pretty-
health potion. That's definitely something I need. And
50
then
gold, health potion, all yours, Slay. He sort of
Beautiful.
waves and like this health potion just appears. Then he goes, and you? Scarlet.
Do you have any rings that are pretty and powerful?
Oh my god. Yes. Okay, I have a couple rings. Like how? So like power is commiserate to price. Like unfortunately, that's just like how it is. So I do have rings, but like how much are you like give me a ballpark of like what you're looking to spend.
Mm, mm, I can. I'm just a bird. I'm a broke bird, but I'm a broke bird that can spend up to 500 gold.
Okay, 500 gold. I'm sorry, I have nothing for you.
QQ. That's okay.
But, 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 for 500 gold, I will sell you a statue that summons a lion, which is
it
still pretty
multiple
cool.
use?
Oh yeah. Or
Mm,
for 500 gold, I will sell you a I'll sell you a a glue that sticks to everything. Or like some dope ass spell scrolls.
Mm.
Or I can sell you some paints that are like really great. They do cool things.
Hmm.
Paints?
Yeah, I got these paints. They're pretty cool. I mean, technically they're pigments, but I call them paints.
So this lion statue,
Yeah, I call him Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, you can call him
how
whatever you want. He doesn't really need a name. I just like Jeremy for him.
is this something that I can carry? Is it like a tiny statue, a big statue? What kind of statue are we talking?
I mean, it's like not that big. I mean, I can like so like okay, the statue itself like pretty small, but it becomes like a full-sized lion.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I can also like I can shrink the statue so it's like an anklet. Like I can put it on like a little chain and like make an anklet for you.
yes, please.
Yeah,
Take
because
all my money.
you know, like it's magic, right? So it's like it can like change size.
I
Yeah.
I would I would love to adopt Jeremy. I will take good
OMG.
care of Jeremy.
Okay, he loves it when you scratch him under the mouth, like you know, like the chin, like chin scratches. Yeah, he loves them. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I wanna be clear. Okay, so this is like it's gonna resize, it's gonna be small, like I'll put it on like a little anklet thing and you can just like wear it.
Mhm, mhm.
But basically what you do is like you take it and you throw it at the ground and it like becomes a lion. And so okay, so so it lasts, right? So you have to like you have to like say a word when you throw it down. You say like go Jeremy and it becomes a lion, right? And it's like a full size of a lion. This one, like, so it's pretty powerful because you know it's a lion, and you can use it once every 7 days.
Mm, okay.
And I mean, it summons Jeremy for like an hour, and like, really, like, if someone's fucking with you and you have a lion, like, nobody's fucking with you anymore.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true. Okay. If Jeremy is unsummoned, does it automatically go back to the bracelet or anklet?
yeah. It'll totally go back to the bracelet. Yeah. But you won't be able to summon Jeremy again for 7 days.
I'm fine with this. I would love to
He's got to take
adopt.
a little rest.
Yeah,
Yep.
he has to take like a little power nappy, you know. Okay. Get me Jeremy, servants! You watch as one of the unseen servants, which there are not four of, goes over to the wall and like pulls out this like um beautifully carved golden statuette of a lion. And as you sort of examine it, it's got like amazing details. You see like the mane, like you can see every individual hair. You can see that there's like a small scar on one of the knees. And he's like, "Do you want like a demonstration?"
Yes, please. Oh
Because
wait. Oh wait. But if you
no. See, I know what you're worried about. You're like, "Oh my god, it's gonna take 7 days." Like, no. Because I'm gonna use it right now, and then I'm gonna give you the other one because they're both called Jeremy. I have two of them.
yes,
Okay,
please.
ready?
Mhm.
Oh, Jeremy! And he throws down the statue. And you watch as in seconds the statue expands to a full sized, about 8 foot long, muscled lion that goes. He goes, OMG, Jeremy. Such a vibe as always.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Take
okay.
my money. You said 500 gold?
Yeah, 500 gold. Servants, bring me other Jeremy. They go back to the exact same one, and they pull off an identical statue. Meanwhile, like Lila's just like, "Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy." And he's like just petting the lion under the chin. The lion's just purring.
So excited.
Love.
Okay, you can add to your inventory a statue, figure of wondrous power, Goldian lion. You have one of them, not two.
He uh
Yeah.
All right. Well, If we are done with our shopping, I do believe we have
Wait,
some
how much for the
cargo
glue?
to-
I'm so sorry. How much for the glue?
Gee, you want the glue?
I think I do want the glue.
Okay, let me look. Sorry, I was like on the lion page. Okay.
No, that's so fine.
The sovereign glue, 400 gold pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's like enough for gee, let me look at my notes. So this is enough for um let's see, let me roll for it. 1d6 plus 1. This is enough for God, where's my roll 20 now? This is enough for 2 ounces.
Okay.
Yeah. So each ounce covers 1 square foot surface, takes 1 minute to set. When done so, the bond it creates can only be broken by the application of universal solvent, oil of etherealness, or a wish spell. Covering glue,
Okay.
be strong. Yeah.
About how many charges would that be?
That's 2 ounces. It's 2 ounces.
Okay.
So that's enough to cover 2 1 square foot surfaces.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
I
And it
don't know what I'm going to use this for, but
it comes in a cute little jar, like the one I just showed you.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to stick together, but I'll find something.
Gee, you guys have been like such good customers. Like, is there anything else I can do for you besides like totes identifying this, and then also totally armoring you up? If you guys have like more gold, like like I can do some pretty cool stuff for you. But maybe once you guys have more gold, you should come back because I have like pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, you have
Thank you.
Jeremy, so
I mean, I have 2 Jeremys, but now I only
2
have 1, I
Jeremys.
guess. But I don't think they'll miss each other. They don't really get along that well. They like both want all my attention. It's like such a thing.
Jeremy too is going to a good home, I promise.
Geez,
Um,
Scarlet, I wouldn't have given him to you if I didn't believe that.
thank you for your faith.
Girl, I stan.
Um, can I change the summoning word for Jeremy too?
You
Jeremy too is
can.
obviously keeping its name, but
I have to do it for you. So like, what do you want it to be?
I would like it to be Oh Murder Mittens.
Oh, murder mittens. I love it. Maybe you should say, "Oh my murder mittens" to really get that alliteration in there.
Oh my murder mittens.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds better. Okay, all right. Just give me a moment. You actually sort of takes the statue and like mutters over it. You see arcane glyphs sort of appear around him as he does it, and you watch as one of the tattoos on his pinky finger disappears. He says, "Okay, oh my murder mittens is not what summons it. Don't say it until you're ready to summon it. But then summon it, throw it at the ground, and you'll be done." Oh my murder mittens. I love it.
Thank you. You're the best.
Love it.
All right.
I am the best.
Since, unless anyone has any more to buy, I do believe it is time for us to move on of our little landing here in Reverie. It was a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure we will be back.
I
and
mean,
more
the
gold to
pleasure
be
is
acquired.
literally all yours. Where are you staying though? Like, where are you guys staying? Where should I
We're
send word when
looking-
I'm done?
We're looking to stop at the Black Gull, but we've yet to stop there.
Okay. I'll send word to Barney when I'm done.
Very well.
Yeah,
Well,
he'll know where to find you.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, friends, it was literally fabulous, but all good things must come to an end. So just want to say, go with love. I will manifest your success at finding this ruin like 1,000 times every day. And
Thank you, Lilas.
I'll totally keep a close eye on this thing so that, it doesn't explode and murder everyone.
Perfect.
Okay.
Before they leave, Whisper chugs the rosé.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
say as well.
she goes. Yeah, Thyra during this conversation will walk out like freshly clean and
Yeah,
smelling of
yeah.
roses.
No, taking a breath of fresh air, just
Yeah, like you smell like strongly of roses.
Oh
I
my
don't think
god, you
I've
smell
ever
so good,
smelled these.
Thyra.
My hair is my hair's like a bit more like puffy. It's nice. Oh no, thank you. Thank you, Lilas.
G,
Couldn't have asked for more.
you're so welcome. Shipbreaker, like pirates need him, but he is like so gross. He's always like, "Oh my god, let's make a deal, Lilas," and I'm like, "No." But I just want to say, you guys have been wonderful. I will get to work immediately on this weird box thing, and like I'll totally send word when I know what to do. But you guys, you stay safe out there, okay? Reverie can be like totes dangerous.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Lilas.
Okay, bye, friends.
you.
Love
Thank
you.
Bye.
Yeah.
I like
what-
rub my temples in a little bit of exasperation as I leave through the door.
Oh, he's delightful. Why can't you be more like that, Caldwell? Come on. He's so
You
fun.
would be
Nice.
his friend. Anyway, there are a few things that we have to figure out what to do. The first thing is the cargo, since some of you have expended all of your funds. I look pointedly at Lottie. We need to figure out how to alleviate ourselves of our cargo. That is one step. The other step is finding a place for us to rest for at least this first night before we set off on this quest to figure out what these orcish runes might be about. And that can only be done at the only inn in Reverie, known as the Black Gull. Last things, well, you can all do what you want, but there is a place I would like to stop by called the Crimson Lantern. And, well, what I do there is my own business. Anyways, what would you guys like to do first?
I mean, we could set up accommodations and then do whatever it is we all need to do, or just acclimate
Do
ourselves.
we all have the funds for accommodations, though? I mean, I guess some of us
Oh,
could
well,
Still
room.
have
find
some
out.
money left.
That is true. But we have to at least stop by accommodation to see how much it's worth. It might be worth stopping by the Black Gull.
Yeah, Caldwell, you've stayed many nights at the Black Gull. Although I would say prior to what happened, you probably did also have a house in town. Probably not the wisest idea to go back there.
Yeah.
But
I don't want
yeah. A room at the Black Gull, per room is 1 gold piece per night.
to.
So
Right.
and you can have a room alone, you can share with up to 3 people.
Got it. All right. Well, who's out of money aside from Chirio? I assume Chirio's fully out of money.
That is a mighty strong assumption.
Oh, do you have money? I'm assuming that most people have at least 1 gold, or everyone at least has 1 gold. So we should stop by there and settle down a bit first. Well, at least that's my opinion. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah,
I'm good with
fine
that.
with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I say we make our way down to the inn then. Check for a market maybe after, and this mysterious place you want to go to, Caldwell.
Me?
Mind explaining, by the way,
I
what
thought it's
it
the
is?
quest. No, I'm talking about the orcish thing. The quest from Laos.
Oh,
Yeah, not mysterious.
Oh,
place.
sorry. I think we're talking about.
oh,
sorry.
Oh, we're talking about the Crimson Lantern that I want to go to. I mean, you guys don't have to join me.
yeah.
Oh, yes. That's true. All right. Well, then, I believe it's time for us to head towards the Black Gull.
Okay. The Black Gull, very easy to find. It is probably one of it, like the Blushing Camellia, one of the most unique looking buildings in Reverie, which given is a unique looking town. As you make your way towards the waterfront with Caldwell leading you, you see rising from the waterfront a monument of timber and iron. A ship. Its sturdy hull repurposed into a seaside tavern. You see the massive ship-turned structure is integrated into the bustling dockside. Its dark wood polished smooth by years of upkeep. And let me move us over there so that you guys can see what you're looking at. 3 towering masts remain upright, stripped of sails, but adorned with hanging lanterns. Thick mooring ropes frame the upper walkways, and a wide gangplank reinforced with iron brackets leads to the inn's entrance. This literally appears to be a repurposed galleon that is now repurposed into a tavern and apparently has rooms. You can see the upper deck, especially as you approach, has been converted into spacious balconies, complete with driftwood railings and canvas canopies, and it offers an amazing view of the harbor. This is like right harbor front. As you guys approach, you see there are a large number of piratey type individuals around here. This appears to be the tavern of choice for many of the pirates. And Caldwell, you know that this is where a lot of the pirate crews and pirate captains sort of congregate and spend time together. You can hear fiddles coming from inside as you approach. Any precautions or anything you're taking as you guys are approaching or walking in?
DM, do I happen to have any traveler's cloak on me?
A traveler's cloak? Are you trying to obscure who you are?
Yes.
You could. I will say, Reverie is a relatively temperate climate. Relatively tropical climate. Most people around here are wearing like just trousers, if even a shirt, a small one. Walking around in a cloak would be a little suspicious.
Okay.
But once again, you know, who knows?
I'll just pull my hat down lower as we go towards the building.
Okay. As you guys approach, you see a set of wide planked double doors in front of you that are open. The scent of salt, aged wood, and spiced rum is sort of emerging from it, as well as a cacophony of noises. As you are now well into the evening, the sun is setting on the distant horizon. You hear fiddles and lutes and singing and carousing from inside. It's almost like a wall of noise as you guys get ready to enter. Pushing through the door, you see the main hall of the Black Gull is a labyrinth of repurposed ship timbers and salvaged nautical relics. Polished wood beams darkened by age and brine arc overhead. This is a 2-story tavern. The entire middle story of this tavern has been removed. The floor is sturdy, made with reinforced ship planks, smooth from years of boots and bare feet treading across them. Tables and benches, all thick with salt-stained character, are bolted to the floor, and many of them are full. You see even there's some mismatched barrels near the hearth that are full, and there are a lot of people standing here. There's like the scent of like unwashed pirate and ocean is just all up in your nostrils. You see on the distant wall, a bar stretches across. Its surface a gleaming slab of varnished driftwood, behind which an impressive array of rum bottles, brandies, and foreign spirits sit on reinforced iron racks. To the side, a small raised platform holds a small stage for shanty singers and musicians, currently occupied by a trio of performers on fiddles and drums. They're playing a lively tune that is mostly drowned out by the clinking of mugs and raucous laughter from the tavern. In the back, a suitcase or a staircase of reinforced planks lead up. And the last feature, overlooking the common room from an elevated balcony, you see a table. Very visible from when you walk in, and it is filled with these sort of like hulking, almost Goliath-like figures, including one, Caldwell, which you would definitely recognize, as well as Scarlet, as Ravenger Greylock, sitting at the captain's table up top. It is raucous in here. The sound of drinking, of eating, of shouting sort of overwhelms. What are you guys doing as you walk in?
I walk up to the person behind the bar and ask them, "Do you have a room available? Sorry, do you have a room available?"
Okay. You walk up to an individual, a grizzled old turtle who's standing behind the bar. He's got deep, leathery, sea green skin marred by faded stars. He's got these amber eyes that have like a sort of wariness about them. He moves really slow, sort of almost sloth-like, but he's got these thick, rope-muscled arms that rest casually against the bar. He's covered in tattoos. And he says, "Well, I got a room or two, but who's looking for 'em? I know every face in this tavern, and I ain't never seen yours before."
Put a hand.
Yes, I'm not from around here.
I put a hand on Mortarian's shoulder and I look over his shoulder. I ask, old Barney. It's been a while.
He sort of stoops down and looks at you and he says, "Thought you were dead, Caldwell."
It appears that most people have, but I assure you, you're not being haunted yet.
Never been too worried about being haunted. The things I done already haunt me and might enough. I'm surprised, though. Braxton was in here at the captain's table not more than a month ago, saying you'd gone over to the Principate and that he had hunted down and beheaded you.
Braxton loves to run his lies. I promise that is not the case. But I assume Ravager over there bought his story. He never really seemed to like the Principate folks.
With you gone, everyone bought the story. Good to know you're still alive, though. You might be a pompous ass, but you were not bad folk. Yeah, I got some rooms for you if you can speak for your friends here.
Yes, I can. Well, maybe not the airy one, but she's fine enough.
I stick up my tongue. Caldwell. Like, oh.
I'd like to
Well-
ask for 6 rooms, please.
I believe he said he had 2.
Did you?
Yeah, don't got 6, I got 2.
All right. Well, I'd like to ask for the 2.
All right. You
How
watch
many
me
beds
pause.
per room?
4 beds per room.
Perfect.
Well, okay. Just remember the rules of the tavern, Caldwell. Fight, but I don't want to see no blood. If you can't follow it, you watch as he reaches down and you see a curved cutlass that hangs from his thick leather belt. He says, "We gonna have a problem."
Barney,
Understood?
Barney, you and I will never have problems.
That's good, Caldwell. 'cause the day we do gonna be your last.
I look forward to seeing it.
Mm. You watch as he reaches back into his shell and he pulls out 2 iron keys that he drops on the bar and says, "You got the last 2 rooms in the back of the 3rd floor. How many nights you'll be staying?"
Are we able to pay as we
Well,
go?
I was going to say it's going to be, well, I mean, we don't want to lose the rooms, right? And we're going to be here at least 3
Yeah.
days.
But I mean, we're not going to be here for.
We'll be here for as long as the ship needs repairs, and we don't have a timeline on that. Can we make it indefinite and pay by the day?
Make a persuasion check.
All
Can I
right.
assist?
Sure.
Great.
All
I'm
right,
making
so
puppy
persuasion
dog
with
eyes. Behind Caldwell's corner.
advantage, right?
Behind Caldwell's shoulder.
Yeah, advantage.
All right. Oh, that didn't roll with advantage. I'll just roll it again.
Yep.
Oh, did not help much. It's a 9.
He says, "I'll do it, but only 'cause I like the look of the airy one."
Thank you. I like you. You've threatened Caldwell, which means that we're on good terms. So
Right.
Yep.
For some reason, I back up. Or, what is the word I'm looking for? I vouch for this one too, for some reason. But, how much gold would that be off the bat?
1 gold per room per day. So how many days are you guys getting?
Well, we're in
At
indefinite,
least,
right?
at,
Yeah, at least 3.
at least 3.
Yeah, okay, so that'd be 6 gold pieces, and then 2 per day for every longer you stayed than 3.
So 1 gold each.
No, per room.
No, but you said 6 gold total, so it's 1
Oh,
gold each per
oh,
person.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
1
one
gold
apiece.
each.
Yeah. Okay, let me
Sure.
remove that from.
Not bad.
It's not bad. Wonderful doing business as always, old Barney.
Yep. Y'all want something to drink?
I
I
have my water skin, thank you.
would love a drink.
No.
I would also
Yeah.
love a little bit of word around town, and I put 10 gold on the counter.
He sort of takes it, sweeps it off, and says, "Yeah, what do you want to know about?"
What has my dear old captain been up to, and who has he pissed off lately?
He's been out mostly lately. I haven't seen Braxton in about 3 weeks.
All right.
I
And the other
don't think he's in
captains?
port right now. Well, I mean, obviously Greylock's in port. I think I saw Vora a couple days ago. And then, of course, Torek doesn't leave much anymore. I haven't seen Solara in almost a month. I think she's due back soon. And then, I haven't seen Braxton or the Carlota in nigh 3-4 weeks. Beyond
Right.
that, there have been sightings of some stranger in town.
Oh?
Yeah, some prissy, well-dressed motherfucker. Yeah, but some of the crew of the Revenant tried to fuck with him, but yeah, he took care of them real quick. If you if you see a well-dressed fella, give him a wide berth.
Well-dressed
Does-
fella.
Does he
Yes,
happen to
Mortarian.
have pink skin?
Ain't talking about Lilas.
Yes. Interesting.
No, this
Alright.
is some sort of well, I heard he's Alvin, but nobody seems to know who he is. He turned a couple of the boys into paste about a week and a half ago. Got everyone's arms up in a frizzy, but ain't seen him since.
Alright. Well, I'll be sure to keep an eye out.
I need
And
to learn myself this spell.
Ravager over there. What's his thoughts on Braxton lately?
Yeah. Captains mostly stay out of each other's way. You know that, Caldwell. I mean,
Yes.
not many like Braxton, but he's a captain. He's on the council, so we put up with him.
Huh. That's the unfortunate part.
Well, there's only one way to really take down a captain, Caldwell.
I think I tried that.
A lot of rumors about what you tried. Heard he handed you your ass right well.
Well, more like he shot me in the back. So,
Well, he claimed you tried to murder him in the night.
Perhaps there are truths on both sides.
That you were some sort of Principate spy who he had provided for years just for you to try to stab him in his sleep. Does that sound familiar?
Nothing about some Principate spy, but answer me this. Why would a Principate spy care to do anything with Braxton?
Well, he's a pirate. Principate hates pirates. They made no secret of that for the last 30, 40 years. Wouldn't be the first time we've caught one of their rats in our nest. But
You'd be
never marked you
surprised.
for a spy myself.
You'd be surprised what kind of friends Braxton has made. But that's not for me to talk about at the moment. Reason I ask is because Braxton likes to paint pictures, and I'm here to repaint them, per se.
Well, if you have issue with Braxton, you can take him before the council, but he's apt to challenge you to combat and kill you. But hey, you've already paid in advance, so go for it if you can get him assembled.
In due time. In due time. All right. Thank you for the information. Do you have a mug of ale that I can swig on and sip on for a bit?
Yeah. So, yeah, for the price of a few coppers each, ale is cheap here. It's not good, but it's cheap. It's kind of light, kind of watered down. But you guys, unless there's anything else you like to do, spend the next couple hours swigging ale and sort of soaking in the sights of Reverie. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
No.
Not
really. I
immediately,
mean-
So-
no.
I'm guessing we just split up the rooms by by gender probably. I think because it's 4 and 2.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. So it's like,
Yeah. I mean,
Seems-
I think
seems fine to me.
that's how we'd
Alarie
split
wants to
the day.
steal something.
Yeah, 4 and 2 is fine. That's perfectly. Yeah, that's how we split. Yeah, DM, I believe. Is there anything you want to close out our session with?
No, that's exactly what I was gonna say. I think this is a good stopping point as you guys spend the next couple hours drinking and enjoying the Black Gull. We'll pick up from here next time. See what kind of trouble you guys can get into.
Heck yeah.
Alrighty.
Very good.
We're gonna hop into
Okay.
just chatting real quick. Alrighty. Thank you so much for being a part of this stream. And God, we have missed this crew. It's a lot of fun to just explore this world of Reverie, to see everything that we've seen. Yeah, there's a lot of lore drops. I know that people have been pretty interested in a lot of the backstory and a lot of the world around us. And it's fun for us to even kind of discover those little things about each other as we continue. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm going to say, let people say their goodbyes from the left to right. Go ahead.
The lore goblins win today. No, it's good. So many questions for Caldwell when there's a time of peace, but so many questions. I mean, my notes are just riddled with Caldwell was to be beheaded, like mentions of Caldwell. I honestly thought he was a captain, but no, he's apparently a filthy betrayer. Apparently.
Filthy.
But yeah, lore.
Filthy.
Yeah, so many questions, so many interrogations to be had next time, probably. So no, but it's fun. It's fun. I'm happy to get a bath. Oh, it's been more than 2 weeks actually. I said 2 weeks, but then I remembered. Like Mortarian, Caldwell, and Thyra have all been stuck on that ship for way longer. So stinky.
Yeah, it's funny how Thyra is the only one who got to have a bath while the rest of us are just wretched.
Fabulous. Just fabulous. Okay, what can I say? We both got biceps the size of heads, so these thighs are like double. So never. Anyway, okay, I'll stop waffling. I'm gonna.
All right. Thank you so much. This has been so fun once again. So excited to be back. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get some scenes next session of girl time, girl sleepover, in the inn. Hopefully get some lore drops there. But yes, this is a great session.
Yeah, we had fun here. I got my own murder mittens. So excited to actually use them and love them. And yeah, still want to feed the mysterious thing of blood, but have to be sneaky for that, I guess.
It's too bad it's not big.
Yeah, I can't have my eldritch child.
Familiar.
But we'll see.
Gonna bring
We'll
on the
see.
apocalypse.
I will do it with a smile.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've had a lot of fun. I did notice as well something that I completely forgot about. We left the zombie captain on the ship, and
Yeah,
my
we
spell
did.
wears out, which could be a problem, but
Yeah,
we'll
he-
deal
no,
with
he
that
just-
when it becomes a
He
problem.
just
Yeah.
re-dies.
I mean, yeah.
Does he? I thought he loses his mind.
Oh, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't have to look at the spell.
He's gonna attack
I
the
don't know,
builders.
maybe.
Look, it's not our problem.
that'll be a problem
Yeah.
to deal with
It's-
later.
Listen, it'll just be Schrodinger's zombie for the time being. It'll be fine.
Use animate dead on him, right?
Yeah. But I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh no! Nope. You're absolutely right. After
He's gonna
Oh,
attack the
yeah.
builders. Oh no.
Well, we might have inadvertently ended up.
Might cause problems for the shipbreaker, I'm sure.
Yeah, the shipbreaker. He
I
can
mean,
deal with.
it's never too
yeah.
late to go back and get the zombie before it happens. You still have like 18 hours.
Yeah, maybe he'll do it next session if I remember. Let's
Yeah.
see
Luck
if
check
I
to see if you
remember.
remember in your drunken
Yeah.
stupor. See if you remember to pick up your zombie.
Roll for memory.
50-50 chance.
D2.
D2.
All right, Zaylee.
Zaylee?
All right. Oh my gosh. No, it's been really fun. I will find out what is up with those files. I will be mixing
The
them.
sources.
I don't care if it causes an explosion. We will find out on the next session. All right,
Nice,
that's it for
nice.
me.
We gotta-
Let me tell you right away what you actually found was the 17 spices used in the KFC special blend.
Oh, let's go.
Dang. Oh my god.
That's why they're
Let's
chemical.
go.
Smell of chemicals.
They're password protected.
Yeah.
Um,
We're gonna invent KFC in your world. I hope you're ready for the implications of that, Dom.
So we were getting
That's
chased
why there's
down
so
by
many
his world
sauces on
Colonel
his.
Sanders.
The
Yeah.
first chain
Wait,
franchise
Caldwell can be like
in the world.
Caldwell
Colonel
can be like
Sanders.
the sexy dude on the front. I forget what his name is.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sanders.
Colonel Sanders.
This is why
Yes.
he's
Yeah.
really adorable. So, yeah.
It'll be
So-
RFC, Reverie Fried Chicken.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
We are 30% of the way through this campaign already, and I feel like we've already got a number of mysteries to get solved. So it'll be really interesting to see what path you guys end up taking, and some you've already missed, but some are still lay in front of you. So it'll be really interesting to see how it all ends up. I'm really excited, and of course, I've really enjoyed playing with you guys.
Yes, thank you. Thank you
Thank you.
for
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for being an awesome
for
DM.
being with us.
Hashtag
Thank you for
best
leading us
DM.
through. Yes.
Thank you for Lilas.
Everybody loves your Lilas.
Yes,
And-
thank you for
and
Lilas.
you're the permanent
Bring him
companion.
back.
In fact,
Always
your
a
permanent
delight.
voice should just be Lila's, especially with those
Yeah.
the keening scream in the beginning. It seems like you really enjoyed it. Oh my god.
G.
Yeah. Any announcements we get? So we're back on this this campaign in 2 weeks. On the flip side, in terms of D&D news, I did let a number of you know, or everyone who was present, that I am planning on building other things in the term D&D world, because D&D streams are so much fun. And I want to let you guys know that there's a new book content world that Chirio pointed out called Obojima that I plan to explore, which is a mix of, well, it's a crossbreed between D&D and Studio Ghibli. So it should be a really nice lo-fi world that we plan to explore in the future, and I hope you will enjoy it and join us when the time comes. Aside from that, there's no real huge announcements. There are a few projects on the pipeline coming down, and hopefully we'll be able to tell you more about that coming forward that almost everyone here is also involved in. So please look forward to that. And that's about it. I will see you. Oh! I got one more. You know, people have loved The Sims for a long time. You guys seem to have enjoyed my joke of a. Well, no, not a joke. He was definitely the one true Vogue. He was beautiful. He was just a little sunburnt. That's all. There is a new game that at least has come out in demo version called Inzoi, and we plan to explore it. I should be exploring it soon in terms of the next stream, so look forward to that. If you're not part of the Discord, feel free to join. There will be announcements for any type of streams coming up, any types of events, and so on and so forth. And as always, thank you for joining us. I will scroll up and try to catch everyone's names, and if I forget you, you can yell at me, I guess. Thank you, Angao. Thank you, Lady Chaos 33. Thank you, Brian Pelt. Briar Pelt. Thank you, Anubis Phoenix 181. Thank you, Cole Christo. Thank you, Sentinel GS. Hello. Thank you, Shrare 1120. Thank you, Alex Lamia. Thank you, Volana. Thank you, Blue Roses. Thank you. Who did I miss? Did I miss anyone else? Oh yes, an applause for Doobie's narration. Can I get a W in chat, please, for Doobie
yeah.
narration? We'll
W.
hopefully see more of
Yes.
those as
Whoa.
well. In terms of everyone else, I don't know if I've missed anyone. Thank you, Mookie. I'm trying. Thank you, Some Beef. Thank you. I'm trying to see any new names that pop up as people are spamming W's. I don't think I'm seeing any new names. This is how I figure out if I miss people. Yes. Thank you guys so much. I really enjoyed it. I hope to see you again soon. And if you're here for the next D&D in 2 weeks, I will see you then. Bye-bye now. Take care and be safe. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.